Alright, should be live. Should be live. We should be live. So, right off the bat, what we're going to do is solder this section together here. See how well that's going to go, because thick copper, it's always fun to solder. To do that, I'm going to be using acid flux paste SP30 and a 50/50 solder, which is it's kind of ideal for using the acid flux paste SP30, acid flux paste in general, for soldering onto copper. So yesterday during the live stream, I sanded everything down where I'm going to be soldering it to. Same thing with the actual IHS. Started cutting the fins in. I have to still cut more fins in to the IHS, but I'll do that later on. And then, yeah, everything's sanded down to copper where I'm going to be contacting it on the sides there. We'll see how it goes. And then this 50/50 solder should be nice and hard. It's thick, but that's fine. That's not the issue. It's the heating up the copper enough with the hot air. I got it right here set up, hot air. Then I'm gonna be setting it on top of this metal. It's actually an old hard drive tray, but I find it works good for not transferring too much of the heat through it. Again, it has all these cutouts, so that's part of why it works good. I'll be doing that. And I still need to figure out how I'm going to do the threads. Still need to figure out how I'm going to do the threads for it. So that way I can put the fittings in. Just to give a general idea of where the temperature is at. How do I like my eggs? Sunny side up. I do like scrambled eggs. Sunny side up usually. Scrambled eggs is always good. I need to grab the acid flux paste. I'm just preheating some stuff right now. It's gonna take a while to solder this, get it up to temperature. I don't have a torch. You will be spared. Oh, the dipstick is all covered. The dipstick is all covered. So she went on the bed. She went and laid on the bed. It's not normal. She found a comfy spot on the bed. It is going to take a bit to warm this up. It's bubbling, so that's good. Tweezers. Tweezers. I got a thermometer here too. It's away from it, but it gives me a general idea of how hot the surface is getting. If the surface is getting to a certain temperature, the copper will be too. Okay. Now I get some acid flux ready on this surface. I actually thought it was going to take a bit longer to heat that up. Some spots are pretty heavy, but that's fine. It's going to be all sanded looking pretty afterwards anyway, so that's not a big deal. Sweet. Actually, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Hope I didn't solder too hard to the surface there. And here we go. Some spots, yeah, super heavy, but it's fine. It's not like it went heavy on the inside. Uh, just want to guarantee it's gonna be soldered good. Again, I gotta make sure it's fully waterproof. So I did add some around the edges. It's gonna be sanded anyways. It's gonna be all sanded down nice. It looks pretty good actually. No bubbles. That's why I used acid flux and the 50/50 solder. It's acid flux paste is for copper, and the 50/50 is it's a harder solder, and it's used for copper plumbing. So it should be able to hold the pressure too. So that's the main thing. Oh, still warm. It's pretty good. Didn't actually overheat it too bad. That's good. I'll resand it to flatten it again too. Funkos? Funkos? Yeah, here it is. It's all soldered up now. It'll be all sanded down. Looks good though. It actually looks pretty good. No bubbles. So we'll sand it down. It should be good. Funkos. Morning, Aaron. I just got the first part of the custom IHS soldered up. Just get it sanded down, make it look pretty. Some spots it did add extra just because I want to make sure it's good. I'm just gonna sand it all down now. Make sure it's all good. It's actually, yeah, it's pretty quick actually. It wasn't bad. Um, again, the hot air and soldering station that I recommended and I have affiliate links for in some videos. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And again, it does come with spare parts, so that way if the coils ever go in the hot air, you got extras. The soldering iron's actually pretty good too. No, so I started to cut. Sorry for the shaking. I started to cut fins in with a razor blade. They're fairly deep. I'm just trying not to go too deep. I'm doing 5 passes with decent amount of pressure, and trying to make sure I don't snap the blade at all. But they're going pretty deep, as you can see. They're going pretty deep. I don't want to go through because the IHS is like a 16th. Remember, the IHS is only a 16th, so I don't want to go through. That's what I got so far, and it should work. And that's way more bigger than what the actual die is here. Way bigger than what the actual die is, and it's gonna be way bigger than what it needs to be. And then it passes. See how it'll fit? Well, actually, it'll fit like this. Be more like that. There you go. So it should be pretty good. From measurement off of the razor blade, a 32nd. They're not very deep. Like a 32nd. About half the thickness of the IHS. Pretty good, I think. Just going off of the razor blade, putting the razor blade in it and looking. Looks like a 32nd. I'm not sure what that equates to millimeters. Yeah, and I think it'll be pretty good. And there will be about 35 fins in total, over three quarters of an inch. Yeah, because it's 10. I had 10 fins per quarter inch. So 10 fins per quarter inch over 3/4 of an inch. Almost 35. 34. No, wait. It'll be 30. Sorry, 30. 30. My apologies. 30. 30. Gotta wake up. Need another coffee. 30. It'll be 30 fins, which I think is pretty good. Yeah. Kind of like a skived fin, but just cut into it. It's hard to show the depth on cam, of course. And yeah, I can just get to sand up what I've done already for soldering this together and just get sanded up, make it look pretty. So that way it's basically ready. I'm still trying to figure out how to do the threads. I'm not sure how I'm going to do the threads. I don't have a top and die kit anymore. I do not. I could look around for some big bolts that might have the same kind of thread, just for like a start. Because copper's soft enough that I could technically just use fittings or use something to make the threads. It's also strong enough that once you make the threads, it's gonna hold. So we will see on that. Hello? Hello? I should definitely make myself another coffee, though. I'm gonna need it. Should I move the cam over to where you want to see that? Because all you're gonna see is just me sanding this block. What up, Aaron? She's, yeah, in the bed. She found a comfy spot in the bed. She generally doesn't sleep in bed unless I'm in the bed. So, she must have found a comfy spot. And yeah, I used a 50-50 tin, so it's not exactly easy to sand. A 50-50 tin, a 50-50 solder. Not exactly easy to sand. I wanted to make sure it was going to be waterproof, though, and hold pressure. But it will be hooked up to a D5 pump. Nope. She's in the actual bed, which is not normal for her. She doesn't usually sleep by herself in the bed. She found a comfy spot. It's damp. It's damp. It's raining today, so she probably wants to stay nice and warm. Yeah. Good luck on getting that kind of performance for $549. Yeah, 100% a false leak. Yep. Yeah, you just have to basically add 150 to $200 onto the 5070. 150 to 200. They won't be doing anything different than what they've done in the past with the 2080 and 30 series cards. They will not. They'll make sure it's around $150 to $200 more, and that will keep it into its spot. Yeah, man. Still hard at it, man. Yeah, Discord. Yeah, Discord. Easiest way to get a hold of me. Email is more or less for people that want to do collabs, sponsors, stuff like that. So here we go. We're getting there. Starting to look pretty good. Yeah, one more side. And two more corners. One more side. Two more corners. That's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Solder looks great. Again, like I said, no bubbles. Again, that's why I use certain solder, solder itself, and solder flux as well. Just because certain materials prefer certain solder and certain flux. Yeah, it's looking really good. Yeah, I did the solder on the stream. Yep. Yeah, I had the, because it's in the way, I had the thermal probe up on the container. I'm going to be doing more soldering on the stream too. This right here is just, I'm cleaning it up so that way when I solder, so I'm going to be cutting the rest of the fins in after this. And then I'm going to be soldering this section down to the actual IHS. And I got to figure out how I'm going to do the thread still. I want to get, fairly close to being completed on the stream. That's kind of the goal. Because I want to be able to test it, to do a leak test on it. I'm going to do a leak test for a while. But it looks like it'll be good. By the looks of it. It looks really good for solder. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, the 14th gens are really good. It's just motherboards were given way too much voltages, and then yeah, a little bit of the microcode was part of it, not necessarily the whole thing. Motherboards though were just given more voltage than what it was actually requesting, which was causing them to die off. It's also why Intel changed a lot on their Core Ultras. They made sure the motherboard manufacturers cannot do that again. They've been doing it for a while, but they haven't done it this bad since the fourth. I think it was the fourth gen. if I remember correctly. It was either the fourth. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the fourth gen that they did the same thing basically. Put way too much voltage into the CPUs for no reason, just to make sure the motherboard manufacturer was better basically. Use this motherboard, you can get stable this overclock. Yeah, at crazy voltages, which doesn't make sense. .1 gigachad. Yep, that was a new record. Two records now with the 14900K series, the 14 series. First one was on the KS, and then the second one was on the KF. Right now, the record holder is on the KF, 14900 KF. 9.126 or 27, pretty good. Yeah, liquid helium. Oh, liquid helium. Okay, so what's the question there? What question do you got? No, this is a custom water block IHS. Dropping it on. Just sanding down. I soldered it all together at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, it's all soldered together now. Just sanded it down. Yeah, wash my hands, get the solder dust off of me. Then I gotta cut the rest of the fins in and solder this on top. Like so. Onto the IHS. That'll be the custom IHS water block. And I can use it for switch it around to different X58 systems. In England that do that? No one's done this before. No one's done this before. Or you mean like solder copper? No one's done this before that I know of. Cold juice. Made a whole micro unit out of copper? No. That'd be, I'm pretty sure you're talking about what's his name? No, it wasn't all copper either. I didn't care for the way he did it either. He didn't do all solder joints. He had compression joints. Pretty sure I know what you're talking about. Still really cool. But he didn't do all solder joints. He did compression. Which definitely made it easier, but I'm not rich like him, so. Nah, he didn't solder it all together. Billet Labs, right? That's when you're talking about Billet Labs. Pretty sure you're talking about Billet Labs. He makes also a GPU CPU block. It's terrible apparently though. A lot of people are reviewed it. It's not great. Needs some work. Still cool. I actually really think it's cool. CPU GPU combo water block, which is different, that's for sure. So I don't know if I should sand it down more, make it even nicer. Probably should. Probably should. I did it at the beginning of the stream. It didn't take actually that long. The hot air station's actually not half bad. Actually didn't take too long. It's pretty easy to do actually. I just put solder on the one side, heated it all up first, added the other one afterwards after I add solder onto the section I wanted. Then I did add, yeah, Billet Labs. Yeah, I know. It's not it's not fully soldered. Sorry. I'm sorry, man. And it's not all copper. He's never done a full copper build yet. And a full soldered build. He has not done that. It looks really clean because it's not all soldered. It's a lot of compression fittings. If you watch the video, watch the whole video and actually look at them. Trust me, I've been following Billet Labs for a long time. Back when his channel was like, what, 2,000 people? It's not full copper and it's not fully soldered. It's still really nice. And then again, I wish I had the kind of money he did to do all this kind of stuff because I want to be able to do copper build too. But I will do it full soldered, full copper build, and I won't use any like special copper tubing, soft copper. I'll use all hard tubing and bend it all myself. He didn't really do that. He used soft copper as well, which you could literally bend by hand. Hard copper, you have to heat it up and bend it a certain way. Well, you don't have, depending on the radius, so you don't have to heat it up. But yeah, I would bend it all myself. Upgrade what? Yeah, for a personal build, I want, so again, when I get money eventually, I will do a personal build, all hardline, and that will just be for streaming, just not overclocking. No. That's fine. I'm still on the exact same hardware I have been on for 4 years, basically. It's not like it's an issue. Like, most people don't actually think about what they actually need, and they have to upgrade the next year. Well, it's your own stupidity. You just wasted all that money. I'm good. I'm good with my system for the next 10 years. No joke. CPU's more than powerful enough. GPU does everything that I need. More than enough powerful encoder for streaming. More than enough RAM for streaming. Gaming, editing. I'm good. I'm good on my system for the next 10 years. It's just, I would like to make it the motherboard's used, a whole bunch of stuff again. It got used, I had to fix it up to get it working, but it's missing components onto it. There's a lot of things I need. Yeah, you're gonna have to watch it again. Yeah, you'll see what I'm saying, man. Yeah, I mean, and yeah, I mean, changing a motherboard in the process is pretty big because you gotta move everything. If you do a copper build, it's that for a long time, or just however long, forever. I'm not sure if he flushed his whole system out. I'm not sure if he ever flushed it out with like a low based acid to clean everything properly. I'm not sure if he ever did that in his build. I don't think he did, so it's not like it's gonna be good for a while anyways. So you'll probably have to take apart the whole thing because it's gonna clog, or the temperatures are gonna be terrible anyways. It's gonna clog up. I'm not sure if he did an acid flush on it, which you would have to do if you're gonna be doing something like that. Well, I mean, it's good to do, especially if you're soldering it all too. It could be oils and anything else on the copper. It's not like it's in your house, right? Where the house, after you're done, you're moving a ton of water through it. No, it's all the same water in it. So you'd have to be careful on how you do it. But yeah, I know for sure it's not a full copper build. He used brass fittings as well. I mean, it's still pretty cool, but he used fat brass fittings as well, and he used compression fittings. So Again, I've watched a lot of his videos and his newer ones too. Kind of the same thing. I've already looked at it. There's not much I can tell you about. I'm not sure what you want. I mean, just looking at the picture, I can't tell whether or not. I mean, it looks like it'll be fine. 360 mil AIO, GPU. I'm not sure if you have fake DIMMs in there or they're full 4 DIMMs filled up there. So I can't really exactly tell you if it's good or not. I mean, yeah, and you're changing out the motherboard to the Z790 motherboard. Did you make sure it's compatible for DDR4? With the new motherboard? Because if... Okay. Then yeah, it should be good. Can't complain about it, that's for sure. Yeah, it should be fine for it, to be honest. I don't like the orientation where the AIO is, though. That's... I mean, if people in here will let you know, I don't like the AIO up top there. Sucking all the heat in from the GPU. Terrible spot to have it. And looks like you can't put it in the front or anywhere else, so... I mean, kind of sucks. Because the AIO is probably going to die within a couple of years. Yeah, it was going to be super hot all the time. Which will just kill it because AIOs don't like temperature. Yeah, still not a good way to do it. Because technically, when GPU is running, again, I do airflow. I do airflow. I've done ductwork and set up ductwork. I know airflow. Airflow, doing it that way, it could pull a little bit of air down, but the fans from the GPU will just automatically grab the hot air and recycle the air over and over. The fans on the bottom there should be pushing cool air into the GPU and helping the air from the sides push up into the exhaust. It's just the case is not a good layout of a case. That's all. It's will it work? Yeah. It's just everything's gonna run hot. There's no need for it to be like this. Everything's just gonna run hotter than what it should. Yeah, heat rises. It doesn't matter if heat rises or not. If you have that much airflow in the case, and it looks like your case has good airflow, heat will not rise properly. But heat rises, yes, and then you got also your AIO probably as the exhaust. You have way too much exhaust by the looks of it. You know the fans in the side there to the right, the fans to the right, the two fans, are those? Yeah, put those as intake. Flip those ones around. That would actually help. Oh, you can put the AIO on the bottom? No, no, don't put the AIO on the bottom because it puts the pump at the top. If you put the pumps at the top with AIOs or other things, bubbles could like there might not it might not fully fill the AIO and burn out the motor. So just flip the fans, flip the two fans on the side. Yeah, don't put AIO on the bottom. Because if it does start sucking in air, because everything loses water over time. Yeah, yeah. To those two reverse fans that you have, flip those around. That'll give you more benefits. The one on the top will give cooler air to the AIO for a little bit. The one at the bottom will help push air towards your side panel, and that will push the air away. The fans at the bottom, flip those around so that way they're pushing air into the GPU. You don't have to do all of them, but I would do all of them in my opinion. I would put all the bottom ones, flip them around, then the two side ones, flip them around so that way they're intake. You have too much exhaust. Your PC's full exhaust right now. It's just gonna suck in a whole lot of dust over time, and the thermals on it are not good. The bottom three are intake. They don't look like they're intake. They look like they're exhaust. Yeah. Flip those around. That will give you 5 fans. If the bottoms are intake, that's good. But the other two are not. They're exhaust. It's hard to tell. Looks like they are intake, though. Or exhaust. Oh, reverse fan blades. Okay. Alright. Good. And then the other two, make sure they are intake on the sides there. That will give you 4 fans for exhaust and 5 fans for intake, which will give you positive pressure again. And that'll be better thermals overall. Especially for longer runs, the better thermals. And then the air pushing towards the glass side panel will bounce off and hit the motherboard a bit better. Yeah, that'll be better. I should do like a flow chart for people and show them how it works, but air is very lazy and air is becomes very turbulent very quickly. And as soon as you start getting turbulent air, it's terrible to work with. Okay, yeah. You have too much exhaust right now. Flip the two on the side there, on the back. You have too much exhaust. And it doesn't matter about what piece. Yeah, and those PC cases aren't great, but they're not bad. Yeah. The case looks sick, actually. The case actually looks really sick. It looks like a nice little case, medium-sized case. It's got cool temperature displays there you got, and then the bottom, I like that, how it has that perfed panel at the bottom there for the rest of it's for exhaust or intake. I think that's pretty cool. They're just doing that. It just the way the airflow works. I don't like these kind of cases, but you can make them work. That's all. Yeah, it's a lot of exhaust. It's too much exhaust. You want more air in than out. More air in than out. It'll become static pressure and it'll push away dust so your dust intake, yeah. Sounds exhausting. Yeah, but you want more air in than out. Doesn't matter about your case. Does not matter about case. That'll help the temperatures overall. Yeah, no problem. There we go. Looking good. Looking good. This right here could be a little bit better at the bottom. I can sand that more, but I don't want to go too far. Doing pretty good. How about you, Persona? Yeah, it's looking pretty good. It's already got some weight, which is nice. So I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do the threads. I'm thinking of how to do the threads as I'm doing this. Can you not just flip around? Oh, you want it to make it so it looks good. To remind your aesthetics. Gotcha. Oh, that's good. I could do it more. I just don't want to go too nuts. So again, I want to make sure everything's good. Solid. But the solder joints look really good. Don't see any kind of bubbles at all. Any holes. Looks really good. How's it going? How's it going, Gary? We'll just do it up close so you can see. The solder joint's kind of hard to show on the stream. There, you guess you can see the center there. The center solder joint wasn't perfectly flat. I tried to sand it a bit more down and make sure everything was nice and flat, but it's kind of hard to do without going too far. Plus, this doesn't have to be flat. The IHS just has to be flat, and it's flat, pretty flat. Yeah, yeah, it's all copper. No, I don't have a tap. I don't have a tap. I don't have a tap and die set anymore. So, and doing a tap and die, it doesn't matter, right? You can still do it. It's not like it's an issue for tap and dyeing it anyways. It's really not an issue to tap and dye it. It's not the issue. That is not the issue. Nah, I wouldn't use it. I wouldn't use it. It'd be too quick, and then you could, if you're off a little bit and you sand too far. The walls are thin. The walls are thin. So where these are heighted, they're heights. Oh, I wish I could use your whole shop. I wouldn't use your belt sander though. I'd still do it by hand. I would still do it by hand. I have like so much tools too. It's just, yeah, a shop would be awesome. An actual shop would be awesome. I had a lot of stuff stolen over the years, unfortunately. A lot of things stolen over the years. So I don't have as much stuff as I should. That's pretty good. Pretty flat. Could be better though, yeah. I just don't want to go too far because again, these walls, the actual walls, where it's actually given the height, so that way when I put that in, it'll be deep enough. So as you can see, it's deep enough where it's not gonna touch the other side, even though you can press it all the way down, it still has enough height. Oh, sorry to hear that. So for copper, you kind of want to use an acid flux paste. I used acid flux SP30. Like basically the best you can use for it. And then I used a 50/50 solder, and that would help make sure it's guaranteed to be nice and strong. Because again, it's gonna be under pressure. Z, what up, man? Oh, check your bank account. The last time that you sent it and it didn't work, I didn't receive it. YouTube's good. They don't generally charge you anything, or they'll make sure that you get your money back. Make sure that whatever you sent before though, is you still have it. Because I didn't get it. YouTube's good, and they usually are. So that last time where YouTube had its big mess up though, it was a pretty big mess up. Just wanted to make sure, and I haven't seen you since. So thanks, Z. Novo and end up upgrading everything. Now I'm running R5700X, 3612 gig. Yep, can't complain about that. It's pretty good. I know. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure you're not getting screwed over. And YouTube's fine for that. So no, you can't. You can't use normal solder. And yeah, no rosin flux. No rosin flux is more for electronics. Rosin flux is not for soldering. You want to use an acid flux paste. No, not for copper. Not for copper. Copper, it's easier to use certain solder or solder pastes, or I mean water based is it's not really water based. Water based, I mean you don't want it for copper for sure. Yeah, you want to use proper because and I'm not using little core solder here that has flux built into it. That solder is super soft for electronics only. 50/50 solder is really good to use. Um, this stuff here would have worked. This Masters, this soldering paste, it would have worked. Also my 81. Where is it? Somewhere around. Like this stuff is more. This stuff would technically work. This stuff would technically work. I'm not sure exactly what kind this is. I should read the company on what this stuff is actually. No. It's just a general flux, which again would work for copper. Yeah, brazing. I don't have any braze. So, brazing though, you don't really need flux. For brazing, you want to have like a phosphorus. You want to have a phosphorus flux. I mean, brazing, you could just use heat. Just use heat, a blowtorch, and a brazing rod. You don't need to TIG. But you'd want it's a phosphorus flux. White phosphorus flux. Nice. Yeah, I'll be definitely checking it out there, Z. What RAM did you get? Oh, thank you, Daniel. 225X, figure out how to donate. Figured it out. Well, thank you very much. I'm not sure what TIG that is. What TIG welder that is. 225X. GT 850 white. Ooh. Did you pay extra for the white, probably? Do they? Are they, what kind of price? Oh, they're not cheap. They're not cheap, but holy moly. They're not cheap, but I mean... Oh, that's actually a lot cheaper than a high-end. Like, we're talking like money ones, and that looks like it will work for every kind of TIG. Yeah. Seriously, like every, not just braze. Aluminum you could probably do on that. Holy. That's actually not half bad price. $1,500. Yeah, $1,500 is not cheap for sure, but I mean, you do basically everything with it. Yeah. So yeah, you got aluminum control. Um, Stick mode for quick action. Up to half-inch thick welding. It's good. Yeah, it's pretty good actually. It's a pretty good welder machine. For $799, yeah, they're pretty expensive here in Canada. $1,500 here. No doubt. It probably has good cooling unit in it. Either good fans or some of them are actually water cooled, which is pretty wild. Probably has good fans in it though, I would assume. Up to half-inch thick metal you can weld too. You have the water cooler for it too? Yeah, you're good. You're good for welding for a very long time. A very long time. You stay nice and cool, very consistent. Okay. So that's ready for that now. Yo, how's it going, vape? Okay, so that's all ready to go for focus you. Soldering on to the next one. It's good enough for me. I don't want to go too far. Again, it does have not the thickest walls for the sides there. So I just want to make sure I don't go too far. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, he's probably wondering what. Oh, you got it all set up there. Nice. Bondo? Bondo? You got some of this too, eh? It's Bondo. I got some of that. Oh, sick. Dang, that's actually really nice. It's a nice wand. I'm guessing you weld quite a bit then. Thanks, Z. Don't forget to drop a like. Yeah, don't forget to drop a like, guys. Yeah, yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Could be better. Again, I don't want to sand it down too far. Don't want to go too far. It's actually a hobby. It's actually a hobby. Now they must be pretty good at it though, still. Even though it's just a hobby. Never mind, it's the real Z. Now I gotta cut more fins in. Cut more fins in, and then we can solder this bad boy up. Again, the fins are not perfect by any means, but it'll work. It'll work. I can't go too far with it. Again, I don't want to do anything different really with the IHS. I mean, I guess wow, soldering on. I guess I could have soldered on another IHS up top, on top of it. Then it'd make it even taller. I don't really want to make it taller. Kind of want to make it as small as possible for this water block. Be almost like the world's smallest water block for it. So make it real small. Because then this will just go on top of the CPU, right? No, put that really on there like that. That way it has a latching mechanism. Yep. Yep. I've done it. I'm actually pretty good at torch welding. Pretty good at it. Yeah. 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 So when this is done there, Cosmic, when this is done, I'll be able to latch it into the system. I'll be able to latch it all together. So that way it still put pressure down onto the CPU, right? But yeah. I'm not sure about that. Yes, it will be latched into the system. Once I have this all soldered together, I'll show you what I mean by how it's going to be done. Yeah, again, I could technically just use fittings and then just twist back and forth, make my own threads. I could do that. Even just use fittings I won't use. These are hard tube, and I'm not going to be using hard tube anytime soon. So I could do that and just twist back, forth, back and forth. Till eventually there's threads. Because I don't have a tap and die set anymore. I used to. I used to have a tap and die set. Well, don't be falling apart. Well, quit falling apart. Oh yeah, gotta keep your spirit up, man. Can't bring me down, Bruce. Don't bring me down. Like Mr. Deeds. Like Mr. Deeds. Yep. Wham. Yep. No. Yeah, dude just started bringing the crap out of his foot. Yeah. Ah! No, no. Oh, such a good movie. I have to watch that again. That is a good movie. Yeah, how could you do that? The guy's freaking out. It's so good. Yeah, yeah, you're sick. Yeah, yeah. So good, so good. I love the Adam Sandler type movies, especially the older ones. Man, those are great. Yeah, do you like your elevator job? It has its ups and downs. Yeah, I watched Happy Gilmore too. I watched it for free. Pretty good. It was actually pretty good. Again, movies nowadays they kind of like limit them to what they. I mean, it was good. It was still good. It seems like movies nowadays are being limited. Yeah. New air. I don't know what you're talking about. The Frankenfoot. I'm not sure what new airplane you're talking about. Making a coffee. Make a coffee. Coffee, coffee. Coffee, coffee. Oh, the new Naked Gun movie. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I heard it was actually pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, you said airplane? How am I supposed to get Naked Gun out of airplane? The Mushroom Man from Mario Brothers? Yeah, I like the older ones, yeah. Isn't this one like not with Nelson? Or does it still have Nelson in it? Yeah. Nelson, sorry. Nielsen. Nielsen. Yeah, he did a remake. I thought they did one where it's not has a son or something like that took over or something. I don't know. I'm kind of under the rock, so I don't know much about the new movies out. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So the new one is I mean, does he play it good? Does Liam play it good? I mean, I think he would be. He's generally in like those more serious movies though. Okay. Frank Drebin? Yeah, Talk to Text is not great. I mean, it's gotten a lot better. I mean, the tricks is for kids? Yeah. Yeah. I guess I did. I guess I did. I guess I did. Yeah. I guess I did. Yeah, well, is that the grocery store? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did. I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, but the Bonehead Stupid comedy's good. It's kind of like old school Mr. Bean kind of stuff, right? That's kind of I do like the old school like Mr. Bean type stuff. I mean, not the original Mr. Bean where he, not well, not I'm talking the actual guy. I'm not sure what his name is. The Mr. Bean was good, but before that too, he did like kind of like Bonehead Stupid comedy as well, and he actually talked. Did I spell it wrong? I didn't spell it wrong. Or did I spell it wrong on the picture? Hold on. I didn't spell it wrong. I don't think I spelt it wrong. Hold on. Design and well, it is a water block. It's not design in IHS. It is gonna be a water block. So I didn't spell it wrong. Yeah, don't be that guy. Don't be that guy because I spelled it right. Yes, I'm pretty sure I know how to spell. I think. Oh, of course they go overplay a joke, just like the pigeon in the cage. I mean, there's been jokes running for the past 30 years, and they're still running it. Yeah, it's all soldered, almost all soldered together. I'm just cutting more fins into the IHS where I get to solder that onto, and that'll be done. Oh, that's what he's saying. Oh. Designing IHS he does not like. Designing IHS. Designing an IHS? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm learning. Oh, he's inappropriate. Okay, my bad. I will put an N and save that. There you go. There you go, your highness. Super mushroom toe. Alright, just give me a minute here. Like grow larger like Mario. uh, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, cut more fins. Oh, yeah, I was gonna use small clamps. Small clamp. Where to put my kniff? Should drink my coffee. Something to spice them up. Where to put my kniff? Where to put the kniff? I need the kniff. Oh yeah, so there's the 8341 flux. That is what you want to use for any electronics. That stuff, the hair is, that's the good stuff. Any copper soldering, you want to use an acid flux. This stuff here, acid paste flux, SP30, for any copper. Does not work for like stainless steels, and you want to just use it for copper basically. Technically, it would work for aluminum, but I wouldn't use it on aluminum. Works good for copper though. And then general purpose flux can work for electronics. But again, I recommend 8341. 8341 no clean flux for electronics. And I also got an old tin of Kester. And then this old Kester works good for a lot of things too. Can work for copper. Does have zinc oxide in it as well. She will hold. Yeah, no. I've had to fix people's jobs because they did something like that. Like seriously, and I've actually had to this. I did a job for an older lady on her cottage home that she bought, and we made it really nice. Actually, hold on, I'll show you. We made it really nice. Mm, oh wait, I don't know if I have the pictures anymore. Oh, I don't have the pictures anymore. Oh no. Well, I guess we can go into the cloud. Might have it. There we go. So before, you see it? So before, it looks like a happy face. So there's before. After straightening it all out. No longer a happy face. Had to do it real slow. Had to do it really slow. So that way we didn't break the giant windows. A lot better, eh? And then added a deck onto it on the back. There we go. I was gonna do a different kind of corner style onto it, but turned out nice anyways. And then do I have any pictures after we painted it? Oh, maybe I don't have pictures after we painted it. There we do. After the paint, everything's nice and straight. Nice new paint job. I thought I had more pictures for it for the afterwards. Apparently not. Apparently not. Yeah, like when I first went into the place, holy moly. You're like walking on the side in one spot, like you're like leaning on one side, then the other side you're leaning on the other side. And they're really close to the water there, so it has to be up at a certain height. And then afterwards they did a lot was done to that place, let's say that. But also we also fixed up the roof. We fixed up the roof, painted it. That place there, the plumbing wasn't even. She was wondering why the plumbing was leaking, as in the sink was leaking. None of the plumbing was bonded together. None of it was bonded together. I was like moving it around, like this doesn't look like it's bonded, like sealed up at all. No, it wasn't. It's like, man, it could have been sealed up too because there's enough play in all of it. So that way, if it does settle over time and all that, it would have been fine. And also, if it ever had to be raised up, it would have been fine. No, it was never sealed up. I'm like, there's your problem. She's like, oh, I had somebody come in and do that. Said it was done. Wasn't done right. Mm-hmm. It was really bad. And right after I jacked it all up for her and added in more posts, added in more posts and that, and then it was all every spot where it was held on with posts and whatever else. We dug down holes and then filled it up with gravel, and then pressed it down and then jacked it up and add more in so that way it didn't settle as fast. It would be a long time before it has to be redone. Yeah, definitely need two coffee drink. Yep. Been a lot of jobs over the years. That was a fun one though. We had 40-ton jacks. 40-ton jacks, and they were having it was not easy. It was very heavy. Very freaking heavy. Very heavy. Took a long time. Took about a week to level it all off. Again, I had to do it slow because those they're big single pane windows. We eventually replaced those windows too with new windows, new custom windows, double paned windows because they were old style single pane windows before. We replaced them. I don't have pictures of it though, unfortunately. I thought I did, but apparently I don't. And then Gabagoo! 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 Oh, yeah. Shower that I did. Give me a sec here. See if I can get some better pictures for you. Could have done a little better for placement of the actual tile, but all in all, did pretty good. Want to get a close up of did pretty good. Everything looks pretty good. Very happy customer. That was done in a condo. She loved it. That was done in a condo. Done a lot of different kind of tile work, glass as well. Same thing with this. And the glass tile. The glass mosaic tile. And new faucet, new counter. We're fixing up a place for someone as well. Ontario. Breaking into, buddy. I've been doing tile for a long time. A long time, man. A lot of tile jobs. You want to see the biggest subway tile job I've ever done? I think I still have it. Somewhere. Maybe. Basically, the whole place was done in subway tile. Huge, huge job. Maybe I don't have pictures. And roofing. Metal roof and shingled roof. Do that as well. I thought I had more pictures of it. Flat roofs. Wow. Very low pitch roofs where we have to torch down rolls first and then they suck. What do you mean, why do we build houses from wood? It's cheaper material. Nice. Last one you did, nice. I'm pretty sure I know which house you're talking about too. One that you did. Yeah, I've done a lot of different tile. Custom tile jobs, floors, full bathrooms. Small tile, big tile, doesn't really matter. Porcelain, marble. Again, doesn't really matter. Done it all. And there's the flooring in that condo that I did. A black style. It's a black matte finish that we did black grout. Looked really good afterwards, compared with all the where the toilet is and the cabinets, tower caps, corner tower right here. Looked really good. It was a very small bathroom, so it's not exactly the easiest, but looked really good afterwards with everything done. Looked really good. Yeah, you're in a straw hut? Yeah, the brick and concrete for certain portions, your interiors are still gonna be wood. And it's not really concrete for the interior, it's plaster. I've done plaster jobs too, so. Then did a removable deck for somebody as well. Or it's deck, stairs. Removable deck, stairs for somebody. That is over-engineered. All over-engineered. Handrails I made out of 2x6s. Flip them on end, cut them certain thicknesses. Over-engineered for that. Again, removable because they're gonna do concrete steps afterwards. Over-engineered, as you can see, it has more runners than needed. I don't know if anyone knows framing, but yeah, way over-engineered for it. And then garbage bins. That does it now. If anyone knows composite decking, ask me how much those would cost. There's my tools right there to the left that you see, the right or left that you see. Let me know what you guys think that each one of those costed. They're big, by the way. Let me know. Each one of those costed with the pads underneath. $200 USD. Yeah, Daniel, you damn good, man. Yeah, damn Daniel. Damn Daniel. You got it. Yeah, it's about $5,000 per. per. All made out of, all of that was made out of 4x4 composite 4x4s and composite 2x4s and composite decking. Yeah, man. You damn Daniel. Yeah, 15. That was $15,000 in per for that whole job there. It was 15. It was just over 15,000. Yeah. They kept spending. That condo kept spending so much money on like the bins, like the actual bins, and they just worn out, like, oh, like every other year, wearing out. They're like, can you do something that's gonna last us a long time? And they have to be pretty big size. We're gonna probably want three of them, and then they're gonna want more. They want more later on too. Like they actually want like us to do another job. Is just, yeah, I haven't done it. But yeah, yeah, man. Like, yeah, you could do it this way. It's gonna cost a lot. Oh, that's fine. How much we're like spending on all of these? It's over time. It's gonna save us money. It's like, yeah, all right. Yeah, India would do it for $1. Nah, each one of those composite boards are like $45. 45 bucks. All right. All right, Daniel. Since you're so good, how much would these oak stairs cost? These are oak stairs. We ripped out the old stairs, redid the stairs, and then did oak flooring too. How much do you think that oak stairs cost? Yeah, we did. Well, we'll just say this one stair. Oak. It's all oak. 100, all of it's 100% oak. Make them. We don't buy shit. We make it. We freaking make it, man. It's just a little bit of math. Just a little bit of math. Yeah, we made them. We made it all. Yeah, I was about that. Yeah, it's about 12,000. Yep, yeah. Damn, Daniel, he knows his pricing. He knows his pricing. Let's see if I can find this giant fence that I did. I might only have a couple pictures. Wait, I should have pictures after the fact, right? Oh, maybe not. I only have some pictures for beforehand. It was like 100 feet of well, 9 foot fence. So putting the posts in. This is putting the posts in, and then I set it up so that way when we did the concrete, it's all set up basically, so we didn't have to worry about shifting. You could literally like swing on it and it wouldn't move. Oh yeah, 6x6 posts. Here's the first run. 100 feet of it. 134 feet in total with two swinging gates. Two swinging gates that were over 20 feet. 10-foot swinging gate per. Yep. As you can see, the posts are really high. We could have went down farther. We plated it, so it's all rock at the bottom. So we went down as far as we could, and dug down into the rock a bit farther, and then we added in anchor plates, and then screwed the post to the anchor plates, and then concrete after the fact. And then here's with some of the top part done on it. But then I had to cut those all down, and then they did solar lights afterwards. I don't have pictures by looks of it for after the fact. That was a big job. for 2 people. That was a really big job. No, I don't have pictures of it done. Because I did a picture from like the far end all the way, and it's such a long run. Yeah, it was about 35,000 for that job, just for the fence. And then we did the 2 swinging doors as well. Same height, same everything. And then we also did it was bi-level, so it was underneath a bathroom and another section. We did some like a room basically, and then it was gonna be bi-level, so his office was up top inside the place. It was a person that did waxing on boats and stuff like that. It's like a car wash and wax, but like high end. And they also did high end custom fabrics for people for boats. Like high end. We're talking high end. All custom done. Really cool actually how they did it too, to get everything to fit proper. They did it all with like a certain laser machine to get all the perfect measurements. It was really cool how they actually did it. It was really insane actually. Yeah, those. Oh, wait. Do I have the pictures? No, I don't. Dang. Thought I had those pictures. And I also did a whole bunch of other decks and that too. Oh yeah, this deck though. I did. There's my little coffee cup too. I did single. How's that corner look? No seam corner. That's right. No seam. That's how I do composite decking for the facing. No seam. Works good with some hot air. Yeah, I got more bathroom tile jobs too done. Yeah, I was gonna say, what were you talking about? Oh, did you? Give me 1 second. I'll take a look at the Discord here. Oh my god, it's got me! It really looks. That's pretty. What the hell? That's actually really good. That's so good. Dude, that's so good. Maple Leaf Homes. Yeah, I know Maple Leaf. Yeah, I was actually gonna do a job. Actually, I actually had the job. I took another job for another company though. For Maple Homes. I would have moved too. No problem. Dude, it's sick. Yeah, I know how to make a chiller. I know how to make a phase change machine. Dual stage, triple stage, to make it really efficient. You gotta have money to do it to be able to make it though. I don't have the money. Because I need to get compressor. Compressor, they're about $250, $300. One I want's actually like $400. Now I'd want a decent one. Oh wait, there's a picture of it somewhat. Wait, do we have more? Oh, my pictures are all over the place. My pictures are all over the place. You think I got some CPUs? Think I got CPUs? I got a few CPUs. No money technique? Yeah, I mean, I wish. You can't. You gotta get rid of particles out of the lines with the compressor. There's nothing with the compressor. I'm not talking about the compressor for compressing the gas. I'm talking about a compressor to prep it for adding in the gas. So apparently the cloud moved all my pictures around. I do have pictures of the job. More of the fence, the corner of the fence now, there. And then there's gonna get all backfilled so that way they had to add more gravel. I'm like, is this height here work? Like, are you just gonna add in more gravel in this area? Oh, yeah. Like, yeah. Because we gotta make sure the dog doesn't get out. So we kind of figured, like, just to make it so it looks good and that. Alright, good. So it's okay if I do it this way. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That looks good. No, you still need... You'll have to cut the line. And yeah, you can technically use from a window shaker, to be honest. You could just use a window shaker. Like a 350 watt, 400 watt window shaker. You can. The compressor is big enough on it that it will work. For higher end, more powerful CPUs, you won't be able to hold the temperature down, but you'll be able to go low temperature, but not. I mean, if you did like a dual stage or triple stage, yeah, it'd be better, but then it costs more money, more work needs to be involved. You got to do it a certain way so that way it's efficient. Because if you don't do it a certain way, it's your efficiency just goes way down, and then you don't get the performance for what that actual unit can do. But yeah, you can make your own evaporator. Actually, Benchmark is making his own evaporator heads that you can attach to units. He's making them and he might be selling them. I hope he does. Storage, I put them in motherboard boxes and I line them all up. So at the bottom, it's on top of a little bit of bubble wrap. Layer it and then flip the other CPUs over on top and then layer it again with more foam. Flip those ones on to the back side again, more, and then flip it. Motherboard boxes. That's how I store mine. And then all the other ones I have are in like in here. I have a whole bunch of CPUs in there. CPUs, pencils, USB, Wi-Fi, adapters, fittings. Yeah, I wish I had a 3D printer too. Same here, man. Same here. Got all my 3D Mark scores from over the years as well saved. Like all of them. It's a lot of them. A lot. Yep, I've done a lot of jobs over the years, different kind of stuff too. So got a lot of knowledge on that. Plus I got a lot of tools. Not as much as I had, but still got a lot. Okay, so I need to figure out where I put my NIF. Where did I put my kniff? I want someone to make me motherboard holders and GPU holders, so I don't have to have like all my older GPUs lined up like that and these ones over here like that. I want to be able to like put them all along the wall, and then whenever I need it, I can just take it off the wall usually. I've been looking at shelving for it, but the shelving just costs too much, and nah. I ain't someone that can spend the money on that. Where did I put my kniff? Underneath here? Oop. Like, I didn't put it far. Where did I put it? From yesterday. From yesterday. I know I didn't put it far. Huh. Yeah, where is... Where did I put it? Where did I put my kniff? It's not on my table. Not on my table. Oh, I did put it back in my toolbox. I wonder if I put it back in my toolbox. Yep. Of course I did. All right, sounds good. Take it easy, Persona. Moved. Getting there. Went off a little bit though. That's okay. I'll line that back up a bit better. There, about 1/4 inch or so. Uh, oh yeah, you'll definitely get a better score with fresh install windows for sure. Definitely. No. Oh, went off. Last one went off on me. Yeah, I saw that. It said a couple went off on me there. I'll have to add one more in by the looks of it. Maybe two more in. No! Right at the end, it broke the tip. No! Now it's gonna be a pain in the butt. Always it fell out good. Yeah, RAM overclocking is the can cause it. Can. It's not. I mean, it's not always gonna happen, but it can. It's more common with RAM overclocking. Yeah, I mean, a lot of my operating systems are fresh installs, anyways. Yeah, because who knows how much voltage you put into it too. But I mean, it's just a RAM. It's overclocking your CPU is not gonna corrupt your Windows. It's the RAM. And even still, you can. And even still, you can just do on a lot of Windows, Windows 10 at least that I know of. You can just check for any issues. It'll check for issues, and you don't have to reinstall Windows. It could have been, yeah, but yeah, it's just a RAM, and then just Windows itself gets corrupted by itself sometimes. So Yeah, yeah, it happens. Yeah, as I said, the power supply, I kind of figure it wasn't your power supply. There's always other ways to check things out. That's why I kind of knew it wasn't the power supply. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, where did I put my goods? Sleeping on the bed. Not in her bed. Sleeping on my bed. On her bed. Our bed. Not my bed. Some fins. I mean, it could have been better, yeah. We got some fins though. We got fins. Yeah. Yeah, and then once we put this on, bam. Focus. Oh, it goes this way actually. I think it'll work pretty good. Yeah, I hope. Yeah, I'm hoping this works pretty good for it. Because again, the water is gonna be a lot closer to the die, and we'll try on a bunch of CPUs that I have delidded here. I have to get it prepped up for it though, of course. And then once I do that, I'll lap the bottom side of the IHS so it's a bit down farther right. Yep. Yep. And probably do the 5667, not the 5650, but the 5667. It's not that good. It's the 4-core 8-thread version of the 5667, not the 6-core 12-thread. It's aight. It's aight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course we're still doing it. So we got this part all soldered up already. So the two part, it goes down on top of the IHS, and they'll be soldered down, which I should be doing here soon. Yep, still doing it. Boom. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, I had a couple of them that did pretty good for the IMC. It was pretty good. Yeah, so I probably doesn't need a jet plate, but I made one. I made one. I think what I'm gonna do though is
sand the sides down more just to make sure. They could be better, of course. I used a razor to put them in. Yeah, it could have been better, but they're still fairly deep. Again, I gotta be careful how deep I go. I don't want to go through the IHS. So the idea of the jet plates is for surface area, more surface area. That way it can wick away the temperature faster. That's the idea of jet plates. Oh, you mean jet plates. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Not that. Yeah. Um, in a way, this kind of has jet plates basically in it, right? Because it has the sides are pushed down, so it'll guarantee that the water is hitting. I'll show you with it lined up here. So that way it'll hit over top, and because again it has the cutout, so the water will go over top of those fins a lot better. Instead of it trying to spread out, it'll be over top of those fins, which is more than enough. And for how close the actual fittings will be down to it, it'll act basically like a jet plate. I know what you're talking about. My apologies. That was me on that. Didn't read that proper. But yep. Ah, yes. I should probably get this soldered up. Yeah, flatten that down a bit for the sides. Definitely help for a bit of the contact. 1 inch is a little bit high, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with it. I don't know what's wrong with that channel. I've given all the proper permissions back and it's still causing an issue for some reason. Alright, So we should get this soldered up now, eh? I think we should get this thing soldered. This. Oh, let me plug it in. Plug it in, plug it in, plug it in. Give me a minute here. How's it going, Squeeze? Give me a second here.
We'll get this all set up for everybody so you can see.
There we go. Now we can all see.
Yeah.
So I got that warm enough. Let this heat up. Add some acid flux paste now. See, we got some. I guess I could zoom in a bit for you too. We got some bubbling going on. Give me a second here. Get it set up a bit nicer for you. A bit better? A bit better? Starting to bubble now. A lot. That's fine though. I kind of want to make sure this part here is good. Yeah, this is gonna be the tricky part. Add more paste to it too. She's hot. It's good. Now I have to grab. I gotta put my tweezers. Oh, they're over there. There we go. It's starting to settle down now. Good seal. Let's sit for a second. Starting to settle down. Here. I don't know if I can move it. Nice. I think that's lined up pretty good there. I can go over a bit more. I can go down a bit more here. That's over here. Yeah, people you want. Just gotta warm it up again so I can move it down. Almost there. And that should be plenty. Oop, no fire. No too fire. Well, maybe not. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll heat it up again. Just make sure there's no bubbles in the solder joints. No, it looks pretty good actually. Looks really good. Happy with that. A bunch of it came out on the sides. Pretty good. Pretty good. And I have to get off this unit again. Stuck more or less from the flux. It's flat. Probably got some flux underneath it too. Goats. Pretty good. Only one glob, big glob, which is good. Easy to clean up. Here we go. Grab some water here. Oop. Go. Bad. One glob. Easy enough to sand out. Gotta sand it anyways. I want to make it look fairly nice. It's pretty good. And a little bit of solder there at the bottom. Not terrible. Guess I did put enough solder. Good. Yeah, the joints look pretty good on it. Lined up pretty nice too. Sweet. So probably put it in the vise. Put it in the vise, hit it with a file. I won't use sandpaper, I'll hit it with file. And I gotta clean it up from all the acid flux. What was that? Yep, only made from IHS, and it is an IHS. I'll show you when I'm done sanding it down how it's gonna work. I'll put it in a motherboard, the motherboard I'll be using. I'll show you. So you gotta prep the bottom too. So you gotta prep the sides. Gotta sand down the sides still so it's a bit thinner, so that way it'll make contact with the die. Not, you know, super tight contact, but at least it makes contact. And then I gotta prep up the actual right here with light grit sandpaper. All in all, that was not bad. I'm impressed with this hot air workstation. Very impressed with it. Didn't mess with the other solder joints either there. So, very happy with that. Alright, give me a minute and I'll set back up the cam. Please respect my name. Okay, there we go. Show you what I'm gonna do with it though. So we got a CPU here. That. So basically what I'll do is put the CPU in the socket. Oh. I guess I can move the mic back. But yeah. So what I'll do is put the CPU in the socket here. Like so. The IHS, the waterblock IHS will go on top. Like so. This will go down over it. Voila. There's the water block. And I'm probably not going to sand this down. I kind of like the way this looks with the little bit of nickel on it still. If not, if people think I should sand this down more to where it's all copper, I'll do that. I think it looks pretty cool like that though. Yeah, there you go. That's it. That's all you got to do. Done with the thermal probe. Away. Yeah, I didn't think it was a half bad idea. I thought it was a good idea, you know. I kind of had an idea on how I wanted to do it, and it's coming together pretty good. I mean, it's something I've been thinking about doing for a while now, as it has. Can it be done better? Yeah, but I mean, this is all handmade. No tools. This is all handmade. Well, I guess I used a drill, but to drill the holes. But it's all handmade. It's all custom. Should be waterproof too, by the looks of it. Everything's all sealed up, good and nice. Whether or not it's gonna hold water, we'll see. We'll see how well it holds water. And then I still have to figure out how I'm gonna thread it. There's enough distance where I can thread it, so that's not an issue threading it like it is. Plus, it gets me farther to finished product before I put the threads in. But yeah. That wasn't too bad. What, total of 9 hours? Not even 9 hours, because I'm talking to chat all the time and that. I mean, that's not bad, in my opinion. Give me a sec here. I gotta set up the cam again. Oh yeah, yeah. Just working on myself, I could have easily got that done in a few hours, probably. Yeah, I probably could have easily got that done in a few hours, to be honest. Yeah, the contact would be fine. Yeah, how am I gonna make the threads? The thing is, I could probably make the threads from other fittings. Just it would take some time, but you can do it that way. That is one way to do it. I can try to find a bolt with the same thread style and just use a bolt. I'm still trying to figure out how to do the threads. Oh, I know. I already know how to do that. So since the CPUs, after you delid them, they have the indium solder. You have to sand down the thickness of the IHS so that way it makes contact. That's all easy peasy stuff for me. Again, my 3770K is delidded and done heavily. The CPU die has been lapped. The IHS has been lapped front and back. We're talking lapped on a lapping stone, a very flat lapping stone. Has been done properly done. It's not an issue for me doing that. Yeah, I don't have a grinder anymore. Again, I've had a lot of things stolen over the years, man. So, and then haven't had the money to replace a lot. So cutting it in. I mean, I have a hacksaw. I guess I could do that. use a hacksaw. You really don't have to do that. Cut the threads so that way you don't have to do that, but yeah, you can. Yeah, direct dye is, you gotta be careful with direct dye for sure. Oh, sanding IHS is super easy. Sanding IHS. Just gotta set up properly. I'm pretty sure I have videos showing how to do it properly with just sandpaper. I don't use sandpaper. I'll use high grit sandpaper to start off, and then at a certain point, I use a sanding block. And then the last video I posted up has affiliate links for lapping plates. So you don't even have to use sandpaper, and they're cheap for the kit of lapping plates. They're very cheap, and I'm pretty sure they're diamond grit. And then you can just go from the high grit, so 200 grit, sorry, low grit, 200 grit, to the I'm pretty sure it's 1200 or 2000, the one I put in. Let me just double check that. You don't even have to go to 1200 to be honest, but it's good to do. It's good to do. Yeah, so last video, and then the lapping plates here. Yeah, 2000 grit, from 200 to 2000, which is good. You don't even technically have to go to 2000, but the 2000 you can go to, and it won't make it mirror polish. Right around 4000 starts making it more of a mirror polish on copper. With those lapping plates, you can get them right now for 25 bucks for it's a 5 kit, 200, 400, 600, 1000, and 2000 grit diamond lapping plates, and they're really good. But now I gotta hit this with a file, get rid of that little blob for one, and then clean it up. Gotta hit it with a file. All in all, turned out pretty good for the solder. Good contact, more than enough. Yep, it's got some weight. It's got some weight. Mm. Cut that down a bit more. Got 2 plates out of it. Here's a heavy file first on it. It's quick work. This way. Find file for this part. After this short commercial break. Yeah, maybe one day I won't have commercials. Maybe. Oh. I'll come back. Yeah, I try not. I don't have it on a lot of ads. I can put ads every like 6 minutes if I wanted. I think that's a little much though. It's the prices of them just went wild, eh? Like they literally did. And when COVID hit, they went up even more, which is absolutely insane. And get my file brush. Yeah, the amount of money you're gonna spend on that controller, though, you could have just bought a whole engine basically. Yeah, I guess that would be smaller. Actually, that's not a bad price. It would be for a smaller car for sure, though. Yeah, you're gonna want two of those motors, though. I mean, you would want two of them. I don't think one would have enough torque for powering two wheels. Yeah, yeah, you'd want it. Make it rear wheel drive. Do it to direct drive two wheel. Or, yeah, direct drive two wheel would be beneficial. That way, it at least has the torque. Can we share, Gabby? Can we share? Thank you. All right, so I guess I gotta clean it up a bit. Could it be better? Yeah, but I don't see any holes, so that's good. Oh, it would. I mean, that bike probably weighs like 900 pounds, though. Maybe not nine. Well, probably around 900. I would say 700 and 900 easy. Yeah. I mean, it would still fly, of course. I mean, I'm not saying it wouldn't fly. It would still fly. I mean, that's a light bike compared to the world's heaviest one. The world's heaviest one is insane. I forgot how many tons it was. It was like 40,000 pounds. World's heaviest one. It's insane. The heaviest commercial one you can buy is like 2,000 pounds. Oh, do I sand it down more? Probably could sand it down more, make it look a little bit better. I could. Decisions. Decisions. Can you figure out where my good sandpaper is? Not sure. Give me 1 sec here. Should be pretty good. That'll be pretty good. I need to, oh, hit the front bit again here. Still got water in it. Still got water in it. There we go. Move your foot. We gotta share. We gotta share. Yeah. There we go. Clean it all up again. I could sand down the sides more. Probably make it a little bit more beautiful. Yeah, but then you got the older cars that are just loud anyways. I like them. I like them. They sound good. Big engines in them. You don't need to use any power to get going. Yeah, it looks alright, I think. It looks alright, I think. Pretty shiny. With the fine file. Makes things pretty shiny. Rounded edges. Just I don't know. The extra solder could be better than that one spot. That one spot. Not perfectly filled up, kind of annoying me. It's not like it's gonna be an issue. There's so much solder through that, it's not an issue. In reality, it's not an issue. That won't leak 100%. It's not gonna leak. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do the threads. That's the next step. That is the next step. Not many people have joined this stream. Kinda sucks. How do I do it? How do I do it? How am I gonna do it? How am I gonna do it? Yeah, definitely seeing it all come together on this one, eh? Definitely. think. I need to think on how I'm going to do that. Where would I have some bolts? Big boy bolts. Have one big brass one, but not big enough. It might be the no gap. You hiding? Where you hiding? Yeah, come say hi. Yeah, you're up. Why don't you say hi? You want to say hi? What? What? You didn't want to say hi? Why not? Why not? Where you want to go? Where you want to go? You don't try too hard. No, you don't try too hard. What do you want? Got lots of water. You got like 3 hours for that time. Yeah, don't. Yeah, I know. Yeah, give me the eyes. You got like 3 hours to wait. Nothing there. But here. No big bolts in here. This one be big enough. Oh damn, son. Oh damn, son. That would work. My God, they are the same threads. They're the same threads. They are the same threads. Oh, okay. So I could put that in the vise. Put some good pressure on it. How's it going, Hooves? What's up? Let's see if I have a... Oh no! See if I got a wrench here. It fits this. Hey! 14 mil. Yep, 14 mil. Sweet. Socket. Yeah, socket. 14 mil socket. 15. Is that 14? That's 15. Would work, but just in case, no. Well, 16, 14, 15, another 15. $14? No, 16. Found one thing I need. Oh, please. Well, looks like you shouldn't be going out then. It is working. All right. All right. Got the crap out of it. Oh, that's not gonna work. I have to find a way to actually do it. Not gonna work. Bent the crap out of it. Not a big deal. I can bend that out. Like it's somewhat making the threads, but not at the same time. Yeah, it is what it is. I kind of figured it might do that. I just have to desolder the top. Take the top off and see what I can do for bending it out. It won't take much to bend it out. You think though how I'm gonna do the threads. I knew there was a chance of doing that. I was hoping the solder might have held a bit better for it, but I was putting quite a bit of pressure. Well, bam. We got it flat again. Focus. We got it flat again. Pretty easy. Pretty easy to do. some acid flux paste here. I'll put it up there. Some acid flux paste. go. Like we never bent it. Needs a little sand up again, but not much. Oh. I'll have to see if that one spot is done alright. Looks like it is. Why having proper solder helps, because make quick work of something. See if it holds water like this. You're gonna have to redo it. Redo it, check it over, make sure I add enough. Not enough. Right where I thought it was gonna be not an issue too. Oh, I'm able to flow some of the solder out. Get out of there. I can find my other brush to be able to get rid of that solder too. Where is it? I'm not sure where I put my other steel brush. It's a small steel brush. Not sure where I put it. That'll do. That'll do this time. Well, bottom part is kind of iffy. Kind of iffy. Let's see. That'll do this time around. That's good. It actually holds water. Wish I knew where my other small steel brush was. So solder flowed out from the sides there. And not the worst. Definitely not the worst. If I knew where my one small brush was, maybe I'll just pull that away. It's sealed up again though. Bunch of toesies, Dan. We can share. Alright, you don't want to share? Fine, be that way. At least we got it all flat again. I don't know how I'm gonna do the threads. I thought that might have worked, but it's like working but not working at the same time. It's just putting too much pressure on it. Ah, that's the next step at least. Threads. That is the next step. Mm. I don't know how I'm going to do the threads. I could always check to see what fittings. Really do there, Vep. We really do. And the fittings. That's stupid fittings for it. I want smooth. A smooth fitting to a barbed would work. Yeah, because I'll need 3/8 outside diameter to a barb. That's all I really need. That would work, technically. Technically, I would have to do that. Yes. What can I do you for? Don't get no. Don't get comfy. So I really do need to leak test this. I test it with water in and then plugging the fingers over and doing. Fuck. Yes, I get. Okay. Hold on. You don't have to leave. We'll get comfy. Whine at me. You know, oh my god. I see you're trying to get comfortable, but holding yourself up by your claw onto my titty isn't gonna help you. God dang. Oh god. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. Turd. Poor kitty, how dare you. She was like, I'm getting comfy whether you like it or not. If you're how to do this fitting. So I have to do 3/8 outside diameter to a barbed. Would be plenty. But there's nothing for smooth. Nothing for smooth. Oh my god, my. Don't you look at me like that, you're a real shit. Are you a happy kitty? Yeah. You happy now you're comfortable? Yeah. I just can't find any kind of fittings that would work. Now they got some smooth, but the sizes are way too big. I mean, technically, I could just get a barb and cut off one of the barbs. That would work. That would work. So this would be like at the end of the month I can do this. It'd be a brass fitting though. I would like to do all copper. I mean, brass is not a big deal. But I could do a 3/8 outside diameter to a 1/2 inch. And I'll just cut off the barbs. And it'll give me the 3/8 insert down. And I could just solder it. That would work. Well, you claw stuck. Give me a second. There you go. Well, not my fault you got your claw stuck. God dang. What are you so needy for right now? Huh? What are you so needy for? What? Don't you give me that. Because that would work. 3/8 outside diameter. No, wait, no, it's bigger than 3/8. What is that step? No. It's a step bit. Man. Yeah. You're pretty good too, you little turd. Yeah, you little turd. Where's that? How about this step bit? Oh, it's in the chill step. Step bit is 7/16 has to be 7/16. 7/16 I need. So 7. Let's see if there is any. 7/16. To 1/2 inch. We have 7/16 to 1/2 inch. Of course they don't. Of course. Why would they? Why would they not have? I mean, why? Why would they? Right? Why? Why would they not? 1/2 inch. 1/2 inch. To your 3/8 or 1/2 inch. That means I have to remake it the top. I have to remake the top again. Again. 5/16, no 7/16. Or yeah, 7/16. It's not 1/2 inch though. Oh, I could cut it at the low end of the 1/2 inch and it would be down to 7/16. That'll do. That'll do, donkey, that'll do. So I could just go 1/2 inch to 1/2 inch. Yeah, I could do it that way. And that would be good. And then I can just sand it down that little bit. So I could do 1/2 inch to 1/2 inch, and that would work. Yep, that would work. Okay, we figured it out. That would work. All we're getting her done. That would work though. That would work. Because now we won't have to redo the top plate. I mean, it's, again, not the hardest to take off of this, so that's not a big deal. Looking it over, it looks like it's going to be good sealed up this time around. But I need to get those fittings, and I'll get those fittings at the end of this month. They're cheap. They're fairly cheap, so that's good. I was hoping not to be able to do that, though. Because a tap and die is going to cost, what? Yeah, too much. 20 $20 just for the tap. Well, tap and die. $20 for 7/16 for the one I need. Oh, $5 actually. $5. But out of stock. Of course, the cheap ones are out of stock. $12 out of stock because I don't need the die. I just need a tap. So I don't need the die. I just need the tap. Yeah, $20. $12. I mean, $12. And it's the right one. It's a cobalt too. Tap and die set. $38. But is that, how good is that? Probably not great. Does it have? Oh, it's metric. Oh no, it's also got. We got though. Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna buy a whole tap and die set for that. I mean, the one I have before is fairly cheap. Does not look like they have a lot of cheap ones around though. $50 though will do the what I need. If I just get the tap. Yeah, I could just solder the barbed for like $10, not even. The barbed fitting for it. That would work. I could just do it that way. That would work. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. That would work. That would. So yeah, soldering it on. Soldering it on, not a big deal. And you figure where my other steel brush is. It's a nice little fancy steel brush. I'll heat this back up, and I can just sand that little bit of sand. Pull away that solder that flowed out of it, which is good that it flowed out. Just sucks that it flowed out that much. It's good that it flowed out, because I didn't need all that amount underneath. Because, yeah, where it flowed out from, because I pushed it down, just flattened it more better contact. So that's good. Nugget, you're gonna hate me. Sorry. Sorry. I know. I know you don't think to. Air went onto it. Alright, I'm just gonna go make some food quick. I'll be back. Be good, I'll be back. My power go out? Stop. What happened? My bad. Stop. No. Be right back. Be good. Still here. Good. I don't know what happened there. Why it went out. It zoomed in. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just making some food quick. Just making some pasta. Just making some pasta quick. But there it is. I just wanted to showcase it while I was gone. I guess that. We're real zoomed in. Got some on my nose? I do? What do you mean I do? It's a giant. No, you gotta wait. I'm sorry. You've ate today. I have not. Actually, last time I had food was yesterday morning. So, stop. Yeah, good. Stop, Nugget. Come on, Nug. Yeah. How's everyone's day going? Super resolution? No, I haven't tried super resolution yet. I already use the GPU while streaming, and when I do the no back screen, it uses it more, so I don't know if it'll be good for a 30 series card to do. Oh, there's, yeah, max file size. That's true. Wow. The blacks look even blacker too, compared to the stream. It does look pretty good. Maybe one day you'll get working. I'm not sure. Not sure how to figure that out, to be honest. Alright, time to eat because I'm hungry. Still wondering why it crashed. Like, it came back and the whole PC was off. What happened? Forgot to put my subscriber count up. Oops. I have to get fittings to solder to it. I tried to do a method that I know how to use something to make your own threads, and it put too much pressure on it and it bent it. So I had to take it apart and bend out the top plate. Well, the top plate there. I had to bend it back out and then resolder it back on. But no, I think it'll work just fine. I just need to grab barbed fittings, 1/2 inch to 1/2 inch, and then just cut off the one end, and that should shrink down by the end of the 1/2 inch. It should shrink down to the barbed to where it's actually 7/16, and then I can be able to solder that to the IHS or to that, and it should work just fine. It got pretty far. Yeah, the little bit of solder on the inside, but it's not really a big deal. It's way above where it needs to be for the cooling anyways. I did have it looking nicer, but since I had to take it off, so like there's none of that extra solder at the top and there. Because when I pushed it all down, it squeezed some solder out, which is fine. And it makes sure it's good contact and all that, and that there is lots of solder in between to make good contact. I've tested by hand for leakage. Tested it by hand with leakage, and then that's fine. There's no leak in that way, so it has to be tested by a D5 pump now. If it holds the pressure of a D5 pump, I'll test it for a whole day or two before I put it in the system, make sure it's not leaking after I put the fittings in, of course, and then we can do that. But yeah, pretty good. I had it looking a lot nicer than this. If you go back a bit farther into the stream, it looked really good. Had it all filed down with a soft file. Had everything looking really nice. Then I wanted to try that method to put threads in it, but instead of doing threads, because a tap for it costs way too much for 7/16, and then like more than what I can afford. I can just grab fittings, $5 for fittings, and just solder it. So easy. And they're brass, but I mean, who cares? Brass. I can't find copper ones, and if I did, that probably cost way too much. Right away, I'm gonna do 5570. So I'm gonna do a 5570 for the first one, and then I'll probably delid the 5667 that I have, and then try that one. It's a 4-core, but it's a higher boost 4-core. I think it'll work pretty good, to be honest. Right now, it's in is a 5570, but I have to get prepped up, so I have to clean off all the extra indium solder off of that CPU still and get prepped up for that. I don't need it. Something to do for stream. I don't need it. I have custom water loops and a whole bunch of blocks. I don't need it. Something to do though. Right? Do I need it? No. Would it be cool if it actually works really good? Yeah. Yeah. Who else can say they have an IHS water block? No one? No one? Not a direct dye at all. It technically is a direct dye, but it's not a direct dye. It's completely different. I've had this idea for a while. I just figured I'd try it out. And I've figured out a way to do it that would work and work the way, easy for me to at least do. It works. Right? And if it works good, I'll be happy actually. If it works good. Instead of having all that extra metal in between, the water's gonna be really close to the dye. Has fins, so it should help thermal transfer that way. So I think it'll work pretty good. I'm just hoping it's gonna work with the direct or the D5 pump because it has quite a bit of pressure. I put it low first, but I want the pressure up. Me too. Me too. And I keep records on all the temperatures of running stuff, especially while streaming, right? I can just go back to older streams. Again, that's why I got Dave. That's why I got Dave. He's happy right now. 22 and 45% humidity. He's happy. I got all those the exact temperature around the area. And then just go off of that, right? Do I think it's going to be a huge increase in cooling? No. No, I don't. I don't think it's going to be a huge increase in cooling. I don't, at least. Maybe if I was able to do better fins in it, maybe. Because I actually had to be kind of careful how deep I put the fins, even though I'm just cutting it into the razor blade. I still had to be careful how deep I'm going, or else, because it's only like a 16th inch thick copper. If I go through it, well, guess what? I have to start over. I mean, a bit closer to the die might be better, but then you also need that thickness of the cold plate. You actually do need some thickness to it. And there's no cold plate. It's basically direct die. Basically, it's direct die. Just an IHS instead of having to take off the ILM. You don't have to. Holds itself in. I wonder if I should tighten the latch though. Make it so it puts more pressure on it. I wonder if I would have to do that. I don't think so. I don't think I have to. Maybe. I don't think I have to put more pressure on it. The hell? A hard piece of tomato. I lapped a little bit already. I'll be doing test runs on it first to make sure it's like making contact with the die. Make sure, the way I normally do it. Make contact with the die, but not put too much pressure on the die kind of thing. Especially after you hook up again, I don't have to worry about hooking up a cooler to it, so I don't have to worry about extra pressure. So I could just make sure it's touching the die, basically. A fair amount, too. But I actually don't know the size. If there's a height difference between the 5500 series and the 5600 series. That's one thing I have to figure out, or still figure out. Is if not, I'll just leave the height as is and make it as close to contact to the 5500 and make sure it touches with the 5600. Depends on which one's higher than each other, because they're different nanometers. So I'm not sure if they have a higher silicon topper or not. Silicon topper before it hits the top. Right? As you can break off the silicon topper. And then I still have to prep up. This is the one we melted, so we won't be using that one. Of course. Yeah, that's nickel coating, because nickel's not as good as and he knows that. He just wanted to do testings and different testings on how nickel plating was done, which is smart to do as well. Right? It's smart. Again, I know all about the thermodynamics on that. Nickel's shit. Nickel's shit. It is. It's still a metal, so it still does have some thermal wicking, but nickel's shit. It's just to make sure it doesn't oxide, because people apparently care about oxide. Well, why? It's not a big deal. It's not like it's gonna wear out over years. It's just gonna look terrible. And then all you need to do is just leave on the thermal paste. Literally just leave the fucking thermal paste on if you're just gonna do it in the air, and that will never oxide. Wow, that's fucking hard. No, trust me, I know. Trust me, I know what DeBauer's done. I'm one of the first person to watch the videos. I've been watching DeBauer before everyone's even fucking thought about watching DeBauer. Not DeBauer English, DeBauer, as in I watched his German channel. Oh wait, I watched him before he had a fucking channel. Trust me, I know all the shit he's done. I probably know more information about Devour than most. There's some pretty wild facts about him. No, you don't technically need. I'm going to do this test too. You technically don't need to. You can do your own liquid metal run on the actual copper. All you have to do is literally add liquid metal, let it sit for a few days, like the whole surface of the contact. So like this, right? Make sure this is all copper. I'm gonna be doing the test. Don't worry, I'm doing the test. Or on the IHS, I'll do the whole IHS, and then I'll add liquid metal. I'll get rid of it. I'll sand it. I'll add more liquid metal to make sure it fills in any voids and make sure it makes contact because it will bond to copper. It will bond to copper, not eat through copper like aluminum. It's not aluminum, it's copper. It's different. It will bond itself to copper. And then you can just sand it down and make your own liquid metal topper. That's all you have to do. And then add liquid metal after you're done doing that. I trust me, man. I have video ideas. It's just I'm fucking broke and I can't do all this shit. I ain't rich like the Bauer. I ain't rich like all these other people that can do all these crazy things. I do what I can. You don't have to have nickel for liquid metal, though. It depends on how you're doing it. Remember, there's a million ways to fucking skin a cat. I hate using that word. Sorry, Gabby. That's not what I'm saying, Aaron. No shit, copper oxide is gonna have thermal insulating into it. Copper oxide. Do you know what that oxide means? It has oxygen in it. You know what oxygen is? Shit, thermal transfer. So of course. Not what I mean. You can literally make sure that anywhere that the CPU is touching the actual whatever you're using the cooler to the CPU, you can make sure that never oxides. Never oxides. That's one thing people don't know. You just leave the thermal paste on. Leave a little bit of thermal paste on. Not hard to clean that off afterwards and put it back in the system. Yeah, basically, and it helps. Yeah. That's basically the same thing for some. Yep, you can say it like that. But Aaron, that's not what I'm saying. I get it. Again, I know all this stuff. I've been around everything. I know stuff. I read a lot. A lot. Not books. Well, I used to read books on certain things, but the internet can be a very wonderful place for certain people. And guess what? I'm one of those people that like to read everything. I like to learn as much as possible. Even something I'll never do in my life. Yeah. But then you also gotta remember, a lot of people don't realize you gotta add in the R value of the wood. You gotta add the R value of the air barrier if you have the wood farther away from the wall, and you gotta. There's a lot more to R value than most people do. They just do rough calculations on R value though. It's just rough calculations. And if you're not installing insulation properly, you're just destroying the R value. Fluffy, not stuffy. People don't understand. The more you put into a place, the tighter it's squeezed in, the worse the thermal is. As in, you're making it so it has thermal transfer because there's not enough air. I know you know, I know, he knows. Yeah, man. Per inch, you gotta do R value. Like people don't realize you're supposed to use appropriate thickness of vapor barrier doing your house or garage and that for a reason. But again, it's just a fun test, and I can say I'm literally the only one that has something like that. I made it by hand. I'm not one of those freaking rich people that literally can Put it on a CNC. Let's put it on a CNC. Oh, damn, it's 3D fucking printed. Oh! Fuck. It's true though. Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome that I can say made it all myself. My own idea. Although, in a way, it's kind of the way that Intel did theirs. But Intel, again, for their data center IHSs, they got pressure fittings for it, and then they got a weird channel. I'll show you. I thought it was pretty cool the way they made them, but I would, again, CNC. You gotta fucking use a CNC for doing that kind of stuff. Do they have it? No, yep, they do. Give me a sec. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. So this other guy did do turn the heat spreader into a water block. CNC. A CNC though, how to especially do it. I mean, I was gonna do that something like that. Then I would need to get acrylic. Again, it's another idea that I have for when I have some money to do something like the way he did actually. That's actually pretty cool. Actually pretty cool. And he almost made it just like Intel's. Wait, I have a picture of this already. Oh yeah, it's true. They do. And there's so many people that I follow and try to watch their videos when I have time. They're small channels, just like a lot of people don't watch PC Zombies. Just go check out PC Zombies. They're just two older, a wife and an older feller, and they're awesome. They're actually awesome. Like they're like the sweetest people you could ever see, and they're explaining how to do things, why they took so long to come up with the idea for theirs, and they're doing videos as well. Go check them out on YouTube. PC Modding. I think they're awesome. Like them. Like they're awesome. And so there is a lot of very smart people. I think I've seen a video from Electronics Wizards. I'm not sure. I usually watch older guys for electronic stuff. Because they show you tricks that no one else would use, or like the rosin trick. You can use rosin. You just heat up the rosin, hard rosin. It's a hard rosin. You heat that up and you let the smoke fall onto the PCB, and it literally will cover the PCB in this white basically rosin. It's rosin smoke, but it covers your PCB, and you hook the whatever you have back up, turn it on, and it will literally find the fault. Because wherever the fault is, it'll heat up a little bit, right? And it'll melt that rosin around it. And all of a sudden, you can see the spot where it is, because it will be the only spot that's not like a white coated area. And I only learned that from an old guy, old YouTuber. I'll have to find his channel. I haven't watched him in years though. I haven't watched them in years. You do know PC Zombies? Yeah, they're awesome. They really are awesome. Let me check how to open up this. There. Make sure. Stop. There we go. I'll turn that on. There we go. Then I'll zoom in here. That's kind of what I was going for, ish. But again, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money to make this kind of stuff. These are pressure fit for this. And then the way they have the IHS, it's like basically a thicker IHS in a way, with the extra components, so that way they can screw it down a certain plate to this. They showed this in CES. But yeah, this is on their new Xeons for good enough for 1,000 watts. They're saying up to 1,000 watts, which is pretty wild in my opinion. But I mean, it's basically a direct die, right? It's basically a direct die. It's kind of what I wanted to do, but again, I can't go to this height, that spec. And I want to make sure it works for what I'm doing. It's gonna be a solid build, basically. That's what I came up with. I need to make a coffee. So yeah, there's kind of where the idea is. It's just theirs is a lot smaller, like thinner, not smaller, but thinner. I mean, constantly pulling 200 watts. Yeah, that's not. That's why. That's why I don't get people wanting AMD all the time. That's why AMD sucks for laptops. Why AMD sucks for a lot of things, unless you're plugged in. If you're on battery, AMD sucks because your idle battery time is half the time of an Intel. Half the time, if not more than half. If you're constantly using so much wattage, basically doing nothing, you can be idle, drawing 45 watts on an AMD, and then you can draw what 7 watts to maybe 8 watts on Intel. It's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. Doing nothing and you're pulling that much wattage. That's why so many data centers said, "F you, AMD. Your idle temps and idle wattage is too high. Our units are not. Our data centers are being upgraded all the time. We want most efficient as possible. Most efficient, as in actually efficiency while there's downtime, and there is downtime in data centers. So." Yep, that's what I'm thinking too. It's just the plate that's on, so it's all custom. It's all custom, right? The line, so there's a special plate that goes on top of that, a special plate that goes on top of it that has pressure fitting fits that go into those holes that you saw, and then it gets all bolted down to a certain spec. But then the lines they are even using are special grade lines. They're not like I bet they're expensive lines they would have for it. Not unless you didn't care about the lines and you could just use whatever, but the ones that they came with that would come with that unit are not cheap. Not cheap. They're special grade. I'm not even sure what it is. It's like almost like mechanic line of some sort. Like, for like gas and or high pressure flow, which is pretty cool too. But I mean, you don't need that and for daily stuff. But yeah, it's true. You don't. It's not like you don't want to have a. I'm fine with my 1,300K as a daily. I am. Yeah, I know how to tune it so the wattage is tiny unless you're doing max load. Max load. On idle, it draws like what 8 watts on idle for the 1,300K, something like that. 1,2600K right now is drawing what while streaming. I think it's 15 to 20 watts last time I checked it. It's like nothing. Really is like nothing. Let's see. So while streaming, 15 watts, yep. Max of 15 watts. 14, 14, 15, 15, 13, 13, 13, 13, 13, 15, 13, 13, 15 watts while streaming. So that's pretty good. The only one thing I would like to upgrade eventually, just to have a little bit less power draw, is my GPU. It's not bad. It's not bad. It really isn't. It could be better. It could be better. Like right now, while streaming using encoder off, it's drawing 25 watts. And it could be better. It really could be better. I mean, 25 watts is not bad still. But my whole setup, so my lights, my monitor, mic basically draws nothing. My PC. So my whole streaming setup is under 100 watts. And that's what I like while streaming. Under 100 watts. And that's what I like. I like the low power. It's still even under 100 watts with the 13900K. So that's all that matters to me. That's with the D5 pump included. That's with all the fans included with all this. I've already done it on other streams of all the wattages for it. It's under 100 watts though. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool too there, Persona. I did. That's why I kind of based my idea off of that. Kind of. For doing what? Because I'm streaming and I have I have multiple YouTube channels open. Got the stream open, a ton of YouTube channels open, a ton of Google and sites open right now too. Plus, you're watching the stream. PC Zombie, yeah. Oh, sorry, zombies with an S, with an S. You should be able to search zombies, right? Let me check. Ah, it's so stupid. I'll give you the channel though. I'll just put it in the chat. I'll make it easy for you. I'll make it easy. These two are awesome. Boom! Just click that. Click that link, it'll bring you right to PC Zombies. I think they're awesome. They've been making videos for a while now. Yo, they got a direct... Oh, it's a direct die, though. That's still pretty cool, direct die from Raystorm. You found it? Okay. What? Of course, they're dominant titaniums. Oh my god, are you dying? Okay. Alright. 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 No. Jeez. God. Why you gotta be so annoying sometimes? Couldn't have waited 15 minutes. No. Yeah, give me a second, I'll get the affiliate link. They went down in price, actually. Get the affiliate link, copy. There's the affiliate. Yeah, she got my nipple. Almost got my nipple. She got me, though. She got me. She just wanted to get comfy, and yeah, no. Pull yourself up by one claw is not appropriate, Gabby. Lol. Loose XMP. You're not gonna use XMP. Well, you can use XMP, but there's no point using XMP on kits like that. You can do crazy good timings. Yep, she can, because she's just mowing away. She's hungry. She's like, thank you for the foods. Okay, my bad. So you talking about me? Good? How is your dish getting farther and farther away from your water bowl? It just keeps going farther and farther. I don't get how she does that. You do not need to eat the dish. Yeah. Probably should have done that. She's got a stainless steel bowl. Like a little stainless steel bowl, but it's not weighted. She's a big kitty too, so her just licking it's probably moving it. Isn't that true? You know, you gotta get comfy or you gotta stay? You gonna stay for a while? Is that good? Yeah? Holy, licking your lips. Apparently that was good. 25 damn bucks, holy moly. That is a heavy bowl. Mm. I could probably just glue some rubber down to it, to be honest. Probably just, yeah, probably just glue some rubber down. Oop, not that. Ah, it kind of makes sense, right? They're not, I mean, bowls themselves. Is it a stainless steel bowl too, or no? Is it just a plastic one? If it's a plastic one, yeah, I can see it being cheaper, but if it's a stainless steel, yeah, okay. Yeah, stainless steel weighted one, of course it's gonna weigh more. Because generally they're hand turned. Some of them are pressed, of course. Even the pressed ones, though, they cost a lot. Because they're slow pressed. You press them too fast and they heat up too much, they can lose the stainless properties. So it's usually cut by hand or some sort of shear. Give me 1 sec here. I pulled something. I pulled something. I pulled something in my lap. Yeah, doesn't feel good. Does not feel good. Did I? You mean the recent ones? I've uploaded some. Let me just check, see if I uploaded any recent ones though. I don't know if I uploaded any recent ones. 12K. Okay, 770. Nope, no recent ones. Oh no, because I was gonna visit this again. I gotta do X58. Yeah, no, I didn't save any. I don't think. Let me just open up Benchmade here. I don't think I saved any because I knew I could do better. I already know I could do better. Those are like quick tests I was doing for Super Pi. And I was only running it on 2 core. I mean, I ran some 4 core and they were top 20s. They're top 20 scores near LN2 runs. They're pretty good. Nope, I didn't save any. Nope, I didn't save any. No. But for the X5650, I mean, I can probably go in and get all the records for 5570. 5667 is not the greatest. I have one 5570 that's just insane. I just need to put it on chilled, and it's insane. Like, it doesn't do great frequency, but it's just the efficiency of it is just crazy good. Matches 5.6 gigahertz at 4.2, which is insane. For Super Pi, we're doing 8.2 seconds on Super. 8.2, and that puts me almost 20th. I need to do 8.15 technically, or 8.16, and I can be top 20, and I'll be beating 5.1 gigahertz. And if I can get, I could probably do 5.2 on chilled. Be up around phase change. We'll see. We'll see what I do. Oh, how much voltage is he putting into it? It says nothing for core voltage. Makes sense. A little 5.4 voltage. Oof, 1.65 volts. That's a lot of voltage. I can do 5 gigahertz at fairly low voltage. I might be able to do about 8 seconds flat, which will give me 15th place. At 5.1. Should be able to do that for Super Pi. And then Super Pi 32 is good. Pi Fast was pretty good too. Pi Fast was pretty good. So I'll have to check those out as well. X5570, yeah. No, that was the 5650. 5650 I was talking about. 5570, I can probably get all the records. I have 2 on it. Because it's just not something that I really care to get records for. I have 1 record for 7-zip for it. That was easy. I did that live stream almost 2 years ago. And I got... tagged 6 minutes on his. Pretty good, actually. I'll have to redo the 5570. He did 6 minutes on Super Pi 32. So that's pretty fast. Tag, god dang, man. Tag's got most of the records. I don't know if I'll be able to actually get some of these records now. Oh no, yeah, he did at 4.6. I can... Oh man, he had to put a lot of voltage in for 4.6 too, though. 1.5 volts. 4.6 on it. Seems kind of high. Yeah, no, I could probably get a bunch more records. It's just it doesn't give a whole lot of points. Although CPU frequency gives good points. Maybe I can revisit the frequency. This actually gives some pretty good points. See if I can do 5 gigahertz plus on it. At least give me some points. 5 gigahertz will put me at, oh, top 5. Give me 4th place, give me 20 points. That's pretty good actually. I could probably do about that. If I put it down to a single core, I think I could do that. But I gotta do Y cruncher. Oh, no, I don't. No one's done Y cruncher. So he'll give me 0 points. So I gotta do W prime 32, W prime 1024, redo Super Pi 32, Super Pi 1M, Pi fast I gotta do. Probably won't do PC Mark 4. PC Mark Vantage I'll do. Might do PC Mark 7. It's a pretty long test though. Kind of annoying. I do the hardware, Geekbench. Again, I already got the 7-zip score for it. I do frequency, SimBench, R11.5, R15, and R20. I don't have to do R23. I could do R23, put a score up, but it's not going to give me any points. I gotta redo my 7-zip record anyways. I should redo that record. Because I only did it on an AIO. And it was hot. Really hot. I did it at almost 4.2 gigahertz. And the RAM frequency is terrible. It's only at 800. Or 1600. Not even 1600. I can redo that. Get a better score. Because I was at CL 10, 10, 10, 26. Not good. I was on my my Kingstons. My low powered knees and bones. Yeah, so there's a bunch of scores I gotta redo for the 5570 for sure. And my apologies. I guess I could give me 1 sec here. There you go. Show you what I'm looking at. There's the record for 5570 that I have. And yeah, CPU frequency. Probably won't be able to do that. That's insane. Insane. Core voltage doesn't even show core voltage because you had to probably put so much. Air stock? No. Liar. Liar! 5.689. It's not on air. Not on air. Cascade, phase change, water, single stage are below that. I should be able to get 5th place or higher. Especially with the one I have. The one I have clocks pretty high. If I just put two core or single core, it'd probably go higher. Probably get around 5 gigahertz out of it. On water. There's no way that's on air. It's insane. But Tag's got a bunch of good scores. It's got a bunch of good scores. And yeah, I did 12 minutes. Terrible. I did at stock. I did it, no, barely over stock. Terrible. Terrible frequencies. It's terrible. At 0.9 volts. And yeah, the 5650 though is definitely better one to do. So gotta do 7-zip. Might be able to take first place from exit berries on it. Might. Ooh. All core 5.2. I don't know. If I go chilled, I might be able to. Chilled, I might be able to. Voltage is he at? 1.7 volts. Yeah, I'd have to do chilled for sure for 7-zip. I got a few scores. A lot of scores I gotta revisit. At least this gives points. The 5650 gives good points. 50 pointer, 50 pointer. 35, 35. Another 35. 35, 50 pointer, 35, 35, 35. Bunch of good score points that I could run for. Games Master? Games Master? Will win. Wow. Yeah, with the block in it. I just need to get fittings to solder into it. Yeah, in it right now is the 5570. Yep. Again, I might do the 5667 too. If the performance is good, I'll definitely do the 5667. If not, I'll throw that one in. If not, I'll throw that one in. If not, I'll put Not this one because it doesn't have it's broken. Yeah, the 5600 series is pretty good. I would like to get a 56. I would like to get a bunch of 5690s. It's just they're not much better than my 5650. Like actually not much better. So I'll go off of just some old scores I did that are not good. Like I only did a 4.5 gigahertz for Simbench R23. No, Simbench R23. I did, yeah, 4.5, which is nothing. Like actually nothing. 5690. See if I can find the score at that as well. So at 4 point, so that's 5220. 5220. Yeah, it's literally the same as my. I did 5208 and 5690 did 5220 at the exact same frequency. Oof. I could have just rerun it, probably got the exact same score as a 5690. Yeah, yeah. I would like to get some more 5650s. It's just they cost a lot more than what they should. And it's hard to find them in bulk. The 5570s I got a good buy for bulk. I'm talking like I would like to buy some 5650s by the hundreds. I would like to buy, yeah, some W3680s. Yeah, I would like to buy bulk them too though. And then if anything, some more bulk 5600 series. 5667, if I can find 6 core 12 threads. Oh my god, I would love to find one. I would love to find one. The 5667 I have is a 4 core. They're basically the same. They're basically the same. There's not like no difference basically. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna spend way more on that 3690. You'll spend way more. Like almost double, if around double. So you're spending around $30 for, yeah, about $30 for the 3680, 3690. You're spending 50, over 50. Yeah, over 50, 60, 60, averaging now 60, 60, 60. Well, 65, 65, 65, 65. Yeah, double. Double. For what? For like no performance gains. No performance gains. Which one did you get? The 3690 or 3680? Yeah, okay. Well, you should try them out, see which one's good. Do you know of a good cheap hose bib? Hose bib? Can you can you explain more, Persona? Because yeah, I can show you. I'll give you the affiliate link for it. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about there. Give me a sec. Do you need it so like Leaked. It leaked. So do you just have the is it threaded? Is your end already threaded? Or is it not threaded? As if it's not threaded, or if you can de-thread, like take off the thread, because you can just desolder that. You can get shark bite ones that aren't expensive. They're $15. You know, you just press it on. I just need to know if yours is threaded or not. So I'm not gonna send you the one that I'm thinking, because I don't know, $20 is not bad for the one. Okay, I was like, where'd he go? Okay, it's already threaded. Okay, good. It's good. Yeah, I mean, there's one for 24 that I would use. So this one here is a good one. It's basically got proper seals for it too. So this one here, just give me a second. Take a look at this one. And then we got this one down here, which is a bit cheaper. But I would more recommend that one. Oop. And then you got this one here. So you got those two to look at. One's already got, I prefer the first one that I sent in, because it does have proper seals on it. And it was a pretty much cheap as you can get. If not, you're gonna be spending like over $30 for another one I recommend, because it has a good shut off. No problemo. Yeah, that first one's more of my one I would recommend, because that does have proper seals for it. Yeah, yeah. And then there's one that another one I recommend, but it's like $35, and it's good. They last a long time. That one there should last you a long time, anyways, and it's guaranteed not really to leak on you. Like the easy install without leaking. It's easy install. You can probably do it all by hand. You don't even have to use any kind of wrenches or anything. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oxide on you. That's heavy though. Holy, that's heavy. Yeah, that's old. That's an oldie, dude. Those are ones I take off all the time. Take them off because they just start leaking because they're the old ones. I mean, they last. They last. They do. They really do. They last. But yeah, I've replaced so many of those. Yeah. If you have, do you have any Scotch Brite? You're gonna have to Scotch Brite it up, get rid of some of that corrosion. Uh, I would get some Scotch Brite just to clean it up for you. Put the new one in. I mean, you could probably just use do you have any like uh? You don't want to go ham on it, but yeah, that would work. That would work because it'll be brass on brass. Just don't go, ham on it. Else you wear it down. That would work. Yeah. Don't use a steel. Don't use a steel one. They're too hard on them. Snow from pollen? Is it really that much pollen? That's a lot of pollen. Yeah, fast RAM on DDR3 is cool, Ducky. Yeah, agreed. And it's insane. It's insane how fast you actually can get them. The performance increase too from just your regular 1600s are crazy. Mm, 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 mm. Only way you can test it is to try it out, right there, Duck? Yeah, it is gonna get cooler up here. Winter doesn't suck. I don't mind winter. So again, not the brass on brass, then yep. Yeah, thread dope. I like thread dope. Only on certain applications, something like that. Thread dope is pretty good. Again, I don't use thread dope all the time. Winter's for high scores. Yep. Cold. I won't be cold. No, if the less moisture, the better. My body loves no moisture. Right now, it's high moisture. I don't like it. I do scores too in summer. I mean, as you saw, even I've done a couple of chilled runs already, but winter for me is just so much better. And chill stuff out more. Don't have to worry about the moisture. I can do longer runs, all the like 12-hour runs easy. Instead of these 3-hour runs, then running out of ice. Doesn't seem to matter how much ice I make, I still run out of ice in 3 hours. Oh wait, don't get that first one. I gave you the wrong one. First one. Especially looking at what you have. Oops, I gave you the wrong one. Second one would work, but not the first one. Oh wait, yeah, it would. No, it would work. It works. What am I saying? What am I saying? It would work. Lying to you. It would work. Never mind. Don't listen to me. I'm overthinking it. Yeah, it's G1/2 thread still. Want to make sure it's the right thread. Yeah, but it's cheap. Because it's for a rain barrel. You can use it for a rain barrel as well. It'll work. It'll work. It's like it's the exact same, and you're saving money. You're saving money. I was overthinking it. Yeah, basically. Yeah, and they're for rain barrels up to 1/2 inch thick. You get an extra piece basically in the gasket. I mean, the gasket you could use somewhere else, but you're saving money with that one too, right? Instead of buying the $35 one, you're buying that one. I think it's what 24. I think it's 24. Yeah, they are for gaming. They are. Yeah, now what you should ask them to do. Y Cruncher, Y Cruncher, BBP, Y Cruncher BBP. 7-zip, it's pretty good on 7-zip too. No, not even just regular Y Cruncher. They're not that good for regular Y Crunch. But for Y Cruncher BBP, oh my god. Fast is insane. Done in like 3 seconds. It's like, what? Mankini? LED Mankini? The hell is that? No, do I want to? Do I want to know? Probably not. Probably not. Is it? Is it actually good for mining? Nah. Is it really? I mean, technically more core is better, so I don't know. You'd probably need to get a an epic or a threadripper to make it really worthwhile. Gabby? No. Nope, she's laying in the clean clothes. Of course. She's gotta be laying in the clean clothes. No, she's laying in the clean clothes. Yeah, of course, right? Of course. Little turd. Oh, that's right. I need to make a coffee. I've been saying that for a while now. I need to make a coffee, guys. God. I'm gonna go get some water. Dish. God. No one reminded me. Coffee. Yeah, no one reminded me that I need to make coffee. I need to go get some water. Right there. Some water. Now I can make a coffee. Oh. In tech? Canada Mankini? Kini? What? The coolest thing in tech? I don't know. For tech wise, like I'm more PC oriented. Tech itself, I could really care less about tech. Like actually, and not unless you're actually mean like as in just technology in general. More or less, more advancements with silicon, to be honest. And again, I've been doing a lot of research onto it. I'm gonna have to come up with a video. I've started a video for the advancements on silicon and what we've come up with for silicon. It's just I keep deleting stuff because I just don't think it's gonna be. It's not good. Yeah, good luck with 1 nanometer. That'd be nice too. And that's the thing is, the smaller it gets, the more, and as long as they're getting good yields out of it, of their their big wafers, as long as they're getting good yields, technically the pricings will go down. Should be out by 2032. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I think you do. Well, have yourself a good night there, man. I'll be on tomorrow. Ah, yeah, I gotcha. That makes sense. Coffee, 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 coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. Dang, that's pretty good overclock. Maybe when I can do some cold, I can do that. Maybe. We'll see. We'll have to see how it does when we get colder. Yeah, that is. That is wild. No, I haven't seen Born today. Yep. Iron oxide equals rust. Yep. Also extremely toxic. Breathing breathing it in. Ingesting, you have to ingest a lot to be toxic, but blue green. Yep. My hands, because I worked with copper so much, I didn't wear gloves. I hate wearing gloves. Again, I almost lost my thumb wearing gloves, so I stopped wearing it. And my hands literally went to a green color because I dealt with copper so much. Yep. Of course I know stuff. When you're around for a while, and then all you do after work or on weekends is try to learn more stuff, you start knowing stuff. Am I exactly smart? No. Am I a know-it-all? Not really, but I do know a lot. I know a lot about a lot, but I don't know it all. Unfortunate. Now I gotta clean up these CPUs from all the indium solder. And the indium solder I like to collect because it's good low melt. I wouldn't say you don't know shit. You do like your AI though. That's for sure. Okay, so I'm gonna grab a baggie. Here. Maybe not. I'll have to find another baggie. I like to keep the indium solder. Couple bits of indium solder there I want. There we go. Clean up all this indium solder as well off of these. And yeah, we'll take all that indium solder. There's always advancements in architecture. The thing is, your base in Intel at least advances more than just architectural itself. Like, yeah, but AMD has been using basically the same architectural design and power delivery, and also what they're doing for the last 6 years. Like, nothing has changed technically from AMD. That's one thing a lot of people don't realize. It's the same basically CPU, just uplifted. They have done advancements on core IPC and also on the memory controller this time around, which is nice. But nothing has actually changed. That's awesome. That Gabby picture is awesome, dude. That is seriously sick. Yeah. Like, dude, it looks like Gabby. It does. It just freaking looks like Gabby, and it's sick. There we go. And then we gotta save it as that. Go. Open that up. I'm gonna show it on stream. Hold on. Please. There's Gabby! That's fine. I don't care how long it took you, dude. I don't care. That's sick. Gabby! Look, it's you! It needs a little more white on the one face, but on the one side, that's about it. It does look like Gabby. You need to make it so she has the opposable thumbs, because she does have opposable thumbs too. Overclock PC? I didn't see any of that. Yeah, but they get really hot if you didn't have proper coolers on those CPUs. I mean, they're good. I have a 8150 and it's insane for overclocking. It is actually insane. Oh yeah.
Gabby, look. Come here. Come here. Look. It's you. It's you. Look up. Look at me. Look at me. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I bug you? Did I bug the baby? I want to show a picture of it. You're fixing a PC. You're fixing a PC. You're so helpful. Look at her. It almost looks just like her. Oh, there you go. My apologies. My apologies for bugging you.
I don't know. I don't know what he used. No clue what he used. I thought that was so awesome though. Almost just looks just like her. She did. She did plead the fifth. She's like, I just want to go lay down after my dinner. And then she'll be in Psycho mood here soon. Yeah, I need to clean up the... Just got one of my chisels. Road America. Some Indian solder. Oh, Indian solder. Save that for some low melt. Great to have. Free low melt. Everybody likes free low melt. Okay, there's some there done. Free low melt, baby. Let's go. Okay, so that's one good CPU I gotta use. Some more low melt, baby. Let's go. Road America. I'm on the road again. Free low melt, baby! Let's go! Free low melt. And then I like to just use a chisel. Could have been better, but that's fine. Actually, I might be able to take a bit more off. Not really. Not really. Oh, yeah, never mind. I was able to. Let's go more low melt. Free indium solder off the CPUs. And there we go. Let's clean that up a bit more. Probably use a plastic razor to get the rest of it off. I don't know, just a little bit on that one, but I don't really care. That's the broken. It's the one we destroyed. How much per gram? It's not expensive. It's just why pay for low melt solder when you got CPUs that have it. It's not like I use a lot of it either. So it's not like I use a lot of low melt. Indium solder? Very cheap. I mean, you can get a roll of indium solder. Pure indium solder. $24, and it comes with a little bit of flux. I don't know if I want that flux. $24 though for a roll. I mean, the roll looks like garbage. So I'm gonna say they're doing the same thing for those. Just grabbing the indium from CPUs, making wire out of it. I mean, you can get other low melt too. It doesn't have to be indium, but low melt solder. So low melt. Low melt. It's a 60-40. I wouldn't really care to use a 60-40 mix. For 50 grams, $14 for some low melt. Yeah, 50 grams for $15. So, again, not that expensive. But why pay when you can already get it for free? Why would you even want to do that? 3,600 on DDR3. If you get some good scores. We go. I gotta find where I put my other indium solder. I have a baggie of indium solder as well. I do have a bag somewhere. Yeah, not much. Probably maybe a couple grams there. Don't need much, and it's better than paying. Nope, it's better. It's better. It's better. It's better. It's better conductivity. Better thermally conductive. It is. So indium solder, they use indium solder. We're gonna use the IHS that I used for destroying the CPU. So actually we'll use the destroyed CPU. So here we got the indium solder. and then this, it's low melting point, right? So 100, 105 degrees Celsius around there. Yeah, you need to set it with heat. You need to set it with heat. Not a lot of people will want to redo it, to be honest. Is it that hard to do? No, it's not. It really is not. I can I can show one of these days. Delid and then relid with indium solder. And then what I'll do is, it's fairly quick, but you gotta also be careful, right? You just gotta be careful, because then you want to make sure you have some sort of temperature onto it. You gotta worry about the SMDs on the back, kind of thing. And then yeah, I can show actually one of these. I should do that. Show that. But yeah, they'll switch it out with liquid metal, but also with the liquid metal is, remember, you're taking away from, this is height. So the silicone around and the silicone on top is extra height. The extra height plus the silicone itself is squishy. The indium solder also has compression as well, as in it can squeeze. So that way it makes it safer for people to use coolers without cracking the die. It helps make sure the die doesn't get cracked. Yeah, swapped out with paste or liquid metal. Most times you're using liquid metal though, as it has really good thermal conductivity. Very good. That's why. People that use paste, maybe they don't have the money for it, or can't be bothered to, because it is, you got to set up for it, basically. You basically have to set up for it. Yeah, you just got to make sure you set it up properly, so that way, because liquid metal is runny, right? I mean, it dries out over time, but it's runny. The thing is, with the liquid metal as well, because you're getting rid of the silicone on both sides, which means you're losing height, and generally, you're not just putting the IHS back on, right? You're not just gonna put that on. Some people buy new IHSs that have a little bit of the height taken away down, the actual sides of this. They're taking away the height, so that way it's contacting the CPU die. That there, you're getting rid of height. You're getting closer to the die. That will in turn give you more benefits, as in faster thermal transfer between the cooler and the actual die itself. The closer you can get to the die, the better. That's why direct die is really good, because you're right on the die with the cooler. Now copper's still really good in terms of transferring the heat, right? But if you can get closer to the die, it's better. You want to be gooder. You want to be gooder than what it already is. And stock is done like this because, well, it makes it so it's really, really safe for people. Really safe for people. Quickly done, does not cost a whole lot. Indium solder, and especially how much they're buying, does not cost a whole lot. There's a little bit of copper and nickel is not costing them a whole lot. You can do a whole bunch of CPUs at the same time for the baking process to make sure everything gets seated down properly, or in a lineup where it's just, they're using a little bit of pressure, so that's goes in from a conveyor belt, and then it gets set down onto a spot to where the silicone can be put on. The indium solder gets put on like beforehand, a little bit beforehand. Like it's just a little bit of indium solder they'll put on it, and then they'll put the silicone around it. The machine come around with the top, put it on top to where, and it just lines up, and then a little bit of heat, press, done. It's super quick, very quick. Faster you can pump them out, the better. And again, very safe. Indium solder has compression. The silicone around makes sure nothing gets inside. Then they'll leave a little bit of silicone layer out of it, right in the center here. They'll leave a bit out so that way there's air. Because depending on where you're going, there could be more moisture. You can trap moisture in that spot, and then you heat it up. Well, guess what? It could blow apart. So yeah, it's just very safe. Go to bed, man. You comfy? Yeah. Good stuff. Ignore me. Thanks. Actually, what kind of voltage is he at for this 36? So he's at what frequency? Only 3400. There's no voltage, but I mean, he's only at 3400 for core speed on 2-core, 2-thread. Very low voltage. RAM, though, at that speed, you'll have to put at least 2.1 volts minimum. So, yeah, it's high voltage. It's past 1.85, which is, you can daily 1.85 volts on DDR3. Yeah, yes, I know. Go to bed. Where did I put my brush? Brush. Yep. Yep, DDR2 is like high voltage to begin with, like 1.8 volts. Show ya. Right here. Focus. 1.8 volts. So yep, doing that's no problem. Just gonna grab my plastic razor blade. Well, blam. Should be an easy refund. Should be an easy refund. Excuse me. Should be easy peasy lemon squeezy. What? I should contact Amazon first, but it's lost in the shipping. Earthquake! Kind of odd they would ask you to contact Amazon, though. Not unless Amazon's the one that dealt with it. And go all the silicone off of it. Then you gotta do this one. Carhar? $17? Carhar? Quick shipping. Yeah, I mean, I would just buy Some of these, basically. That doesn't have to be Kingston either. Just some bare dyes. It's not like and that heat spreader that's on them is useless in my opinion. And then you can just look for PC2 8500s, and that'll be the 1066. For me, it's a day shipping. 1 day, I said. For the same ones that you got, it's 1 day. Next day shipping. Yeah, if you just look for PC2 8500, you can just find some bare dyes they're the same. Probably cheaper too. So you really don't need those cheap ass heat sinks. If anything, buy those aftermarket heat sinks. Oh, I don't like those heat spreaders at all. They don't do anything. They literally don't do anything. I mean, aftermarket heats, like those aluminum ones, those thick aluminum ones are the ones I'm talking about. Not those ones. Those aftermarket ones are terrible. You can buy the aluminum ones though, the decent thick aluminum ones, and you can buy them for about $9 per. And they actually work. You can get copper ones, but they're gonna cost you like $100 basically. There's the other one ready. Let's see if I'm gonna solder here. Yeah, I don't like those ones. Yeah, I don't like those ones. To each their own, I guess. To each their own. Oh yeah, they're definitely a visual upgrade. Those are the ones I like. That's just through an affiliate link. Those are the ones I like. They're cheap. And for about $9 per. Those are the ones I'll be getting to make a video about in the future. Yep. A lot cheaper probably too. There's also another style that's not bad too. Ooh, sorry about that. Yeah, you're trying to get this stream done freeze. You can't. Had no internet. Power went out. Yeah, I'm back. I just gotta turn the lights on here. The power went out. It's been raining and I don't know. And the power went out. Been raining for a bit though now though. Been raining for a bit. Yeah, I'll just end the stream though. Not sure if anyone's gonna join back. Oh, apparently people join back pretty quick. Yeah. Not sure why the power went out. I know it's... Oh, we're getting weather alerts. Weather advisory. Friday's gonna be nasty too. Apparently Friday's gonna be a nasty day. Yeah, power went out. The power went out. Hasn't been exactly the nicest couple of days. Today's hasn't been exactly that nice. Not sure what caused it to go out, to be honest, but is what it is, I guess. Somebody else is overclocked for me. Who? Are they doing it right now? Are they doing it right now, or when are they doing it? Oh. Ugh. Hopefully these couple power that was a drive error. Hoping the couple power outages that have been happening are not messing with the operating system or There we go. Can we hear me now? Yeah, there we go. Like I said, I could literally you can nod if you can hear me. That's good. Yeah, no, everything's completely messed. Give me a minute here. I said I might actually have to end this stream because I think after the couple power outages over the past week here and that one there, it's giving me the weird crash. Give me 2 weird crashes there, and it's saying that there's something wrong with the drive. So I have to do a Windows checker to see if there's anything corrupted on Windows. If it doesn't find anything that's still doing it, I'll have to reinstall Windows, which sucks. There we go. Now we got noise suppression. We don't hear everything. That kind of sucks. Oh, it did do something for Windows. Yep. Yep, it had a Windows update, so it could have done a bad crash. And then tried to do a Windows thing. Yeah, true, true, true. I'll do it. That's fine. I'll just use a window checker for it. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Yeah, I still gotta turn the lights on. Still gotta turn my lights on. When did they change the checker? Where's my checker? I didn't say anything's wrong. If it crashes again, there's something wrong. Is not anything wrong? Let me say I'll turn the lights back on here. Just a file check. Just a file check. I don't think I would be able to do the imaging servicing and management. I wouldn't have been able to do it that fast. Maybe we'll turn the lights on here. One. Or not. This one. This one. Come on. So cute. There we go. Need to replace the USB end on that. When it comes with is garbage. A little bit more of a cleanup to do for the die. Get nice and clean for the water block. Should see what the contact is like though now. I should. We'll find out. Pretty good, actually. Pretty good. It barely touches the dye by the looks of it. Good. I'd probably take a little bit more off. Probably take a little bit more off. Where's my thermal paste spreader? Where's the spreader? Yeah, well, I got that. That'll work. Alright, so we got it all in the system with thermal paste on it now. I just want to see what the contact is like. We'll find out. Should be long enough. Alright. Oh, pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. Could be a little bit better. A little bit better. One side could be sanded down a little bit more to get more contact. Pretty good though. Pretty good. Let's see, I'll just sand that one side down just a little bit here. See if that fixes that little bit. Voila. So see, I just sanded the one side down just a little bit. See if it's a bit better on that. So plenty. bit better. Pretty good contact. I could probably do a bit farther down though. That's not bad. We'll show that. Not bad. Making contact, but it's not terribly too tight. Cool. Cool. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Apparently a bunch more people watched my live stream after the stream. Yesterday's live stream, I mean. I'm gonna be probably making videos out of it. Probably make a couple, at least a couple. And this one, look at this. Look at the center of this one has that weird black mark. I'm not sure why. Must be an imperfection of some sort. Not from cleaning it off or anything, or delidding it. Just a little imperfection. Can't even feel it. Not even with the chisel. Can't even feel it. It's like it's not even there, basically. It's just a black dot. I'm not sure what it is. The die eye. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, look at it. Focus, you. I'm not sure what it is. You can't even feel it. And see how it's still shiny too? Like, then you can see it. So I gotta clean this one up a little bit better with a plastic razor. Clean it up a bit better, but can't even feel it, which is kind of odd. Very odd. Some, some of them have defects, so. And it's just a silicon topper. It's not like it's the die itself. It's just a silicon topper. Oh, I haven't seen one like that. It's like perfectly in the center too. Have not seen one like that. Yeah, I gotta still clean off the liquid metal off of this one, because this will be the third one that we'll do. I'll do 3 testings on them. Do 3 testings, see how well each one performs. Hopefully, one of them's good for overclocking. One has a good IMC. Well, be nice if one of them has a really good IMC and good for overclocking. That would be nice. See, let's clean this one up with the liquid metal as well. See if this one has any kind of imperfection on it. Alright, some more liquid metal. Oh yeah, this one has defects. This one does. Whole bunch. A whole bunch. Oh, like I said, I clean up a bit more. Clean a bit more here. This one has a bunch of defects, though. Again, can't even feel them. Still can't even feel them. Kind of odd. This one's got a splotch. It's got a weird splotch on it. Nothing like the other defect, though. Nothing like the other defect. Where's the eye? Should I see the one that we killed? See what kind of defects it has? Here's the eye again. There's the eye. Defect right in the center. And kind of has a splotch around it, too. There's a big old splotch. How the hell did it bounce all the way over there? I dropped it straight down. It bounced like 6 feet away. Holy crap. Let's see what this one looks like, though. Looks like a couple splotches on this one. Couple little splotches on this one. And a couple splotches on this one. This is the one that we put up to 330 degrees Celsius and then put 2.1 volts into it and it finally died. A couple odd splotches. Each one seems to be different. I wonder how good that one with the eye is, though. But it's a performer. The Eye of Sauron. Oh, jag Sauron. Ja. Might end the stream. And tomorrow. I figure what we should do tomorrow. What should I do for tomorrow's stream? That I do not know. What do we do tomorrow? Trying to figure out tomorrow's stream. Wait, does that make me Pinky? Does that make me Pinky? Pinky in the brain, 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 brain. I'm trying to think. I do some benchmarking. What's temp supposed to go down to tonight? It's supposed to get cool. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Yeah, tonight's supposed to get pretty cool. Monday, though, is gonna be nice. Nice and cool Monday. They warn what it says, but still nice and cool. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow, because I don't have the money right now for buying those really cheap fittings that I can solder on there. Don't have the money, or else I would do that, but I don't. I am broke. I am broke. Maybe put the 13900K in the system. Or, oh, I gotta lap the 13900K still. I still need to lap it. Hollow Knight? What do you mean? Still gotta lap the 13900K. I don't know what Hollow Knight is. I live under a rock, remember that. I live under a rock. But we do every day, Pinky. Trying to take over the world. Yo, set it up. We just need a 13900K all lapped up. So that needs to be done before I start going cold. And that way It'll be a lot better temps. I mean, the temps aren't half bad on the CPU since it doesn't go crazy voltage, but one core it does go higher, and that could just be the way the stim has been done. $70? Oh, I was using the Sepron, one core, one thread for 7-zip. 7,852. That's pretty good for an old Sempron. Wow. It's actually not bad. Huh. I don't even know what the hell Hollow Knight is. I don't even know what that is. What does that mean? What does it mean? That the new whippersnappers are into? Oh, gotcha. The whippersnappers. The 2D game? Ah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Came out in 2017, right? It was sad. It was sad. That's not good. Just give me a minute here. I shouldn't be on much longer. I should get a decent sleep tonight again. And then no, not really. That's not even like a third of what I'm gonna be doing. I haven't uploaded a whole lot. Yeah, but it's a very basic game, so it's not like it took them a whole lot to do. But no, I haven't done a whole lot of uploads this year yet. I can like maybe 20. I don't even think 20. Maybe 20. I've gotten 2 records so far this year. That's not much. I don't know. It's more than 20. Not very good. Oh no. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. 47. I got 47 submissions this year. Not that many. Not that many. Couple on 3070 Ti. One was a record. One with 1080 Ti. One with... Oh no, that was last year, 1300K in 1080 Ti. So 2 with 3070 Ti, one record. Memory frequency, I'm gonna try to beat that though. 3770K, couple of them. i5 2400, couple of them. That's because I deleted one. It was actually not bad actually after deleting. And then a few with the GTX 1070, a few with 12600K. And I'm gonna be redoing the one with the 12600K because they're good points. They're really good points. And a bench I haven't done before, so really good points for them for 12600K. I'm gonna redo them all, and redo the GTX 770. I was hoping to get the money to get to do the VCore mod on the GTX 770. I just don't have the money right now to do it. That's what I would. And try to do like 1.5, maybe 1.6 volts into it. We'll see. Probably closer to 1.5 max, so on chilled. A lot of them were, yeah, GTX 770 scores. A lot of them. Because I threw it on the water block. But yeah, wasn't that many I've done. Yeah, no, I haven't uploaded that much this year. Not as much as I should have. And if you like that game, right? Yeah, I'm only in 12th place right now. Only in 12th place this year. I'm placed in career right now, which isn't that great. I only got 157 globals so far this year, and then 603 hardware this year, which isn't that great. And right now I'm sitting at about 70 competition points. Not that great. $268. You're at 268? Man, you must be getting a lot of little 6-pointers then. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, a lot of 0-pointers. Oh man, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough. That's rough. So many 0-pointers. What? Doesn't make sense. There we go. 6-pointers, 6-pointers, 11.2 pointers, 2-pointers, 6-pointers, a few 6-pointers. Hey, you got one 35-pointer, 14400F. I need to do an XTU as well. I need to do a couple XTU runs. What you should do too for more points, if you're not sure what to do, overclock your iGPU. Overclock your iGPU and run some stuff on iGPU. Nice. Nice. What up, Skib? Yeah, overclock your iGPU and run some tests just off the iGPUs. Not your F models, but your 12600K you can do. Wait, you got 12600K, right? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure you do. Yeah, 12600K. Yeah, you can definitely run your iGPUs. Run all your iGPUs and just overclock your iGPUs as well. And then run them, get some more scores. Yep, yep, those will all work. There's a few people here that built PCs. I built a lot. I don't care about looks. Z can let you know too. He built a lot of PCs. I don't care about looks. I'm sorry. If you care about looks. Performance wise, I'll let you know performance. He's built all sorts of PCs, not just AMD. Yeah, I don't care about the way it looks. Yeah, exactly. You sell yours. If you're selling them though, there you go. It's a lot of PCs built there, Skib. 40 systems in the last 7 years. It's not bad. Yeah, the looks really do sell. They really do. That's why I generally try to do like NZXT cases. NZXT cases are, you can get, like, the prices of them are just, they're there. For Canadian, right? I'm Canadian, so the prices here are wild for stuff. So NZXT, you get those nice all white builds, all black builds, all white and black builds, and you can get them at a really freaking good price. And they look really good. They're sturdy. I like that they're sturdy. I like that you screw the actual panels in. They have back panel as well, side panel for the glass. You can get tinted. It doesn't cost you more to get tinted glass or completely clear glass either. That's what I like. They're really good performance PCs too. Yeah, Z's built a lot of PCs. How many PCs have you built this year, Z? A few. You can go check out Z's channel there, Skib, and go look at his shorts. He also did a custom paint job on a GPU to match. It's nice. You should look at his PCs. Oh, so that pink, if you go and watch his shorts, that pink PC, that's his daily PC. 10 or so now on LGA 1700, nice. I mean, I build stuff out of my own stuff, really. I've had a lot of people ask me questions and ask me whether or not, to build PC for them, and it's just they never come around or maybe they just haven't made the money up for it yet because they're always like, okay, we'll have to get the money for it. It's like, all right, take as long as you want. I wish. All right, see it, Skip. 1920X. That's the 8 core, isn't it? 1920? Yeah, it's the 8 core, isn't it? Or is it 9? Yeah. Yeah, it's the 8 core. Oh, it's the 12. Oh, the 8 core is the 1900. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, you're still gonna build a wall mount one? Yeah. I gotta do like a wall mount open air, or is it gonna be fully encased? Just no, there's no one wants to spend the money on PCs. And it's like, okay, well, I'll tell you, I'll also, I wish I had the money to build, just buy components. I can't sell a lot of my components. I mean, I technically could, but I would feel bad. It's like, because then if they try to sell it to someone or if they don't know, it's like, okay, well, all my components, like my Z690 OS Master and that, I had to fix up to get working. It doesn't have all the hardware onto it. GPUs too. It's like, well, I mean, I guess I could sell the GPUs, but I mean, they don't want to pay the price. I got 2080 Super that costs way too much money. 1080 Ti technically costs too much money. I'm not selling it for less. There's no point selling it for less when it's worth what I say it for. Same thing with 1080. I can sell it for a certain amount. No one wants to buy it. No, the 2080 Super, no one's gonna buy it. Not even for 400 bucks. It's a hydro copper, and it's technically worth more. It's technically worth more than that used for the 2080 Super hydro copper. I technically have it up for sale. No one, I mean, a lot of clicks on it. No one's wanting it though. Yeah, it's nice living in a spot where people have money. I'm living in a spot where really people don't have a whole lot of money. Even if they did, it's like I tell them like a lot of people ask me, okay, well, can I buy that Can I buy that PC in the picture? Do you know that? Oh, I have 500 bucks. Can I buy that PC in the picture? Do you know the one in the picture is a $5,000 PC, right? Like bare basic $5,000 PC. It's like if you got the one that's actually in the picture, that's like a $10,000 PC. It's like people just don't have a concept of money. And it's like, okay, I don't actually have PCs for sale. That's a picture of a PC I've built in the past. It's You won't be able to afford that one, but I can build a PC. You give me if you want me to give you PC parts on whether or not whatever game you want to do at what kind of frames. I can give you a part list for that. You can buy it, or you can send me the money. I'll get the parts for you, and then I charge $100 to build the PC. I think that's pretty fair. A lot of other places charge 300. So yeah, you probably would get a lot from Canada for car parts, especially from scrapyards and that. It's and especially dependent on what it is. Yep. Yep. You could build. Yeah, there was a time. Yeah. Someone asked me a $500 PC build. I'm like, okay, well I charge $100. So if you only have $500, it marks it down to $400. Not much you can build for $400. Oh, and then I had someone say, okay, if I have $200 to spend, what could you build me? I'm like, okay, dude, just go to eBay and then buy a Dell PC. There you go. Not trying to make fun of anybody at all. It's just, sorry, man. Good luck. Yeah, maybe US, Skibby, not Canadian. Yeah, and you're not gaming at 4K at that, yeah. Decent frame, like 60 frames per second. Black Ops 6 is easy to run. Black Ops 6 is easy to run. Just wait till it actually releases. There'll be more put into it. It might not be as easy to run. Black Ops 6 is very well optimized, though. That's actually pretty good placement for that 970 Cosmic. That's pretty good placement. A lot of my first place are only 35 points anyways. With my 3070 Ti. That's not what I want. I want hardware points. 40 pointers. With my GTX 1070. 40 points for hardware points. My best. 40 points. A lot of 35 plus points. And then global. My best global is 53.1 points. With my 12600K. And then 50 points with 12600K as well. I'm going to be beating all these scores this year, so I'm hoping to gain a few points. What bench was it that you did it on? Firestrike Ultra? Yeah, if you had a better CPU, you get more points. Way better points. Yeah. Yeah, Cosmic, yeah. If you had a good CPU. I'm not sure what best CPU you have nowadays is. 40.9 is pretty good. Can't complain about that. Oh yeah, you'll do good. You'll do good then. Wow. Can you run 6 gigahertz all core? Can you run 6 gigahertz all core? E-core will help too, but if you can run 6 gigahertz all core. You don't have to worry about E-cores. You can leave them at stock. I mean, as soon as you start overclocking the E-cores, you better have a good cooler. You don't have to chill it. You don't have to chill the loop. At 6 gigahertz, you shouldn't have to chill the loop. Shouldn't. I'm not saying you will. I'm saying you shouldn't have to. I'm trying to give you so that way you don't have to chill it. If you use certain hardware and you start doing chilled loops, you'll be put into Apprentice League. I'm not sure if you're put in Apprentice League or not. And they'll know with your CPU if you're done chilled or not. So, just trying to make it so you don't have to worry. If you want to chill your loop, you should be able to run 6.2 gigahertz all performance cores and do at least 4.6 to 4.7 gigahertz on E cores if you do chilled a bit. I could do 6.2 and 4.8 on chilled. You're just going against people on that are doing dry ice and a lot of phase change, but a lot of dry ice. Doesn't matter. A lot of my scores, anyways, even not even doing crazy chilled or up around liquid nitrogen runs, outbeating phase change, outbeating some dry ice. So it's not a big deal. Not a big deal for me. I never complained about it, but it kind of sucked that I did get put into it that 1 year. 40 FPS and 4K Ultra one human on a 6 GB. Got a little toasty. Yeah, oh, that was definitely running. I was like, please stop, sir, please stop. Yeah, it's gonna use probably put almost max load probably on that poor little thing. A poor 5600, man. Give me 1 minute, I'll be right back. Oh, Z, did you see? Yeah. Oh, Z, did you see? Yep, takes a while. It's the it's an IHS water block. I gotta get the money to grab some fittings for it to solder it to it. Look at it. Ooh, it needs to be cleaned up again. I was trying to do my own way of that I know how to do threads, but whatever. And then yeah, it's an IHS. It's a water block. Yeah. I had it looking really pretty, but then I kind of dented the top in and had to take it off and rebend it flat again to get nice and flat again. Unfortunately. Then I just been testing it for contact onto the actual CPU and it looks beautiful. Oh, I don't know if I would charge anything for it. I don't know if I would sell. It took me almost 2 days. It's all made of IHSs. But I still got, like I said, still in testing because I still have to make sure it is waterproof. I did test it the old-fashioned way, put water in it and then use your thumbs to press. No water escaped, so that's good. Then I'll test it with after I solder on the actual fittings for the appropriate size tubing that I have. I'll solder on the fittings. We'll see. This is the P6X58D-E. This is a premium overclocking motherboard for LJ1366. Premium. It's by Asus. Extreme phase. Triple channel. Not dual channel, triple chan. Triple chan. So it's nice. Yeah, it's a good motherboard. I got this motherboard very cheap off of eBay. I had a missing pin and a couple bent pins, and I fixed it up and replaced one of the pins to get it working. And it's a really good overclocking board. Very happy with it. I did have some custom, well, not custom, Intel fully. Oh man, I wish I still had them. Intel X58 motherboards. They're Intel from Intel X58 boards, LJ1366. All original hardware with them too. Now I don't have them anymore. I'm really sad. You would have liked the Intel motherboard as well. It's kind of blue like that, and then I also had blue LED fan that sit on top of a cooler for the North Bridge. A little friendly challenge. Yeah, that crosshair is nice. Yeah, the crosshair is nice. The Ace Max it's alright. The crosshair though is definitely nice. No, don't use no PC builder game. If you have that installed, Throw out the whole PC. The PC's garbage now. He's already done this before. He's already done this, Gib. Give me 1 sec. Need 1 sec. 1,500? Oh man, that would give you a good PC to build. That would give you a good PC to build. Well, $1,500 Canadian, you can do that. A serious build with that. To a real, yeah, to a real build. A real build. This is all about the real builds. Ain't nobody wanting no fake builds. What you doing, Nugget? What you doing, Nuggy? Well, come on up then. We got a kitty. You get comfy? You get comfy? Oh, we could do challenges for 3D Mark. What kind of challenge you want to do for 3D Mark? I'll do a 3D Mark challenge. I'm game. What kind of 3D Mark challenge you want to do? Oh. Well, that's no fair. That's no fair. What? How is that fair? I got a kitty on the lap. Oh, thank you. Good luck, he says. Oh, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. How do you do this? It says celebrate. So how do you celebrate? How do you like it? Why is it not allowing me to like it? Oh, it's a sticker. You sent me a sticker. I can't like it. Well, thank you very much. Again, thank you, man. Big shout out to my boy. Lowest score would be fun. You would still lose against me for lowest score. Sorry. I know all the tricks to get low scores. Plus all the tricks for getting the high scores. Guaranteed I can get the lowest score, though. What could I use for low? Like we gotta yeah, come on, we gotta do a 3D mark off. We gotta see. We gotta see who can beat me. Some hardware that we have. -1 score, man. That'd be awesome. Z, thanks Z. Empty for life. How come I still can't like it? What do you got? You guys say? Oh, there we go. That wasn't a sticker. Good. Like it. Why are you not liking it? Thanks, Z. Thanks, Z. Soon I'll have some more AMD stuff, and then I can... eventually. Maybe the next one I get is another RX 580, and then modify it, and do custom BIOS. I have my own custom BIOS for the RX 580, so I'll throw my old custom BIOS onto it. Socket compatibility. OC's rich, yeah. I'm rich off of this stream. Oh yeah, and thank you very much, man. My boy. Again, thank you, man. Too kind, man. Too kind. Richard. Thank you, thank you. We should do a competition though. We should do a little competition. A little friendly competition. Someone front me $20 for the low score 2400G. That'd be comparable. That could actually be a good one to do. Actually, see, that would be a good one. Well, that's not adding on even what. It's $50 this stream. That's $50, guys. Thank you very much. It's $50 this stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, I got a couple of earlier on this stream too. And then that's also US, so it helps out more than you think because it switches over to Canadian. Although 30% goes into taxes, but is what it is. Yeah, that Pentium D would be better for the low scores. It would. I don't know, man. I don't know. That depends on what's in the PC, Skeet. Depends on what's in it. If I had another motherboard for my old Pentiums, my old Athlon. Oh wait. Yeah, Pentium, Athlons. So my old Pentium here. That would be a good good one for the low scores. The old Pentium here. And then the Athlon. The old Athlon would be another good one. I just don't have a motherboard anymore for them. Oh, I gotta repair the 8150 though. Oh God, you poor thing. There we go. A bent pin. Had to fix her up. And then the 8150, that would not be a good one to go against. But yeah, the old Athlon would be a good one to do. Focus you. Yeah, the old Athlon. That would be a good one, contender. But the Pentium for sure. Gabagoo. Oh. Gabagoo. We got the Gabby. $279 for Cement's R23. That is pretty low. That is pretty low. Big Gabby's here. Gabagoo. Oh, what a happy kitties. Still DDR4. He loves you. He loves the kitty. Oh. He loves the kitty. She's a happy kitty. Need to run Windows 11? Yeah, Gabby's awesome. She's happy. You gonna go lay in bed? What do you want? What do you want? Hang on, you want up? Oh, you want it down, my bad. Well, come on. Ain't waiting all day. Ain't waiting all day. It will install if you have enough RAM. You can, as long as you have enough RAM, it will install. It should. Should. I'm not saying it will. Of RAM, you only have 1.5 gigabyte of RAM, so your 2 gig stick of RAM. That's it. Yeah, I think you need a minimum 8 gigs of RAM. Uh, 3770K could do it. Hi. In 1 sec. Move the cam down. Try not to block you. Try not to block you. Yeah, happy kitty. No, can't use any light versions. It has to be like actual Windows. Yeah, Windows 11 needs. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, I would use Windows 11 Pro still. I'll just upgrade either my Windows Home that I have or Windows 11 or Windows 10 Home or Windows 10 Pro. Either one of these will work just fine. My Windows 10 Pro is older, so it's a little bit shows how much I've used the Windows 10 Home. See the ends, and then the Windows 10 Pro, the ends. Well used. Build a $20 PC? Nah. Yeah, before Ryzen, even with Ryzen. The 2400G Z has is be a contender for doing that. It would definitely be a contender for worst score. It's not terrible CPU, it's just for scores. You can make it terrible. Yeah, I mean, you get all used parts extremely cheap, you can probably do a $20 PC, but I mean, I'm not sure where you're gonna get power supplies, case. Like we're talking like you have to make sure it's in a case too. For $20, you can't do it. The cheapest one I've done, the cheapest PC I've ever built was a $269 PC. That's the cheapest one I was able to build. I have that on live stream, or yeah, I built that. There's a video, one of early videos I've done. $1.56. Insane. Yeah, exactly. Unless a miracle happened. Yeah, you could get it running. It's just it's got no RAM usage. It would be so slow. Be so slow. It would. It would. Alright. I mean, in a way, yeah. No name brands kind of do suck. I agree. I agree on that. I still want to build an Xbox PC, but it's been done so many times. There's no point now. I was going to. It's just been done so many times. I would have loved to build a Xbox PC. It could be the problem. You should only be using four gigs, 4 to 4.5 gigs roughly with Windows 11 at idle. Yeah, it could be the home version. Some gigs does seem kind of high. That's like where I'm at right now while streaming. Oh wait, I guess I am on Windows 10 right now. Yeah, PSU is important. That's why I have recommendations for them. They're not cheaper ones, but they're recommended for a reason. There is a VCR. Did you not see? Someone did a VCR PC. It's new on YouTube. Persona. Yeah, someone's already done it. Someone's done it and it actually looks really freaking cool. Yeah, man, it actually looks really freaking cool. And the old VCR, it actually looks really good. Windows directly scales with DRAM. Somewhat. Yeah, it's been done before. Just like I'm pretty sure Billet Labs did a PC and a toaster. Optimize out of the box? Nah, no way. Oh, Windows 11. I guess. Yeah, they should have been the guys to do it. Yeah. I mean, for Benchmade, don't matter. Yep. Now you gotta build a potato. Those are so much maintenance, man. Mineral oil PCs. There's so much maintenance. So much maintenance. Yeah, the bloating Windows does matter. The bloating does matter for Benchmade. Yep. Yeah, he's another overclocker. Soyo, he's another overclocker. Yeah, I mean, he might have used it, but it's not great. Still not great. Yeah, the mineral oil is kind of odd for the PCs. They do look all right, but I mean, eh, they're not exactly great. Not great. Not in my opinion. It's not something I would really care for. Actually, I don't got Kitty on the lap anymore. I can back up here. Show off the GPUs. It is. Yeah. Yep. If you don't have a proper lid for it either, you can get dirt in it even more. You have to have a filter before the pump. Then you gotta clean that filter all the time. Yep. Mineral. I mean, they look great, but yeah. Yeah, kind of like yeah, it is. Just oil, like mineral oil. So it's oil. It's oily. It's very messy. Tis it is. Tis it is. I'm not sure if he did. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if that would be a thing to be able to do though. There, Z. Well, if you watched it, I didn't watch it though. Maybe someone did. I'm not sure. That I couldn't tell you. I don't get a whole lot of time to watch a whole lot anymore. Like, especially when I'm doing long streams like this. I don't have the time to just watch everyone's videos all the time. Should be something I should do, while streaming. But he used too thick of oil. Well, that's why mineral oil is good to use. It's fairly thin. You just need something that's gonna have some buoyancy on that. But again, if you have the fan spinning too much and it gets chopped up with the other whatever oil that you're using, it'll just get chopped up by the fans and then it won't look good over time. Yeah, maybe you did it. Not sure. That I could not tell you. You could put a lava lamp in a PC, but how are you gonna heat it up? Because you have to heat it up from the bottom. Fill it with Orbeez juice. But people would buy it. Of course, it still makes expensive water cooling liquids. In my opinion, it's still too expensive. You can just make your own, or just use bottled water. Even still, like bottled water is still not the greatest, but it's not like you need to have. I mean, you can use bottled water and just add some inhibitors into it, so that way it doesn't. You can use it longer without it growing anything. I don't even use technically good coolant. My daily PC still has um, methanol diethylene. It's good for -50. Yeah, car antifreeze. Well, no, this is better than car antifreeze. Car antifreeze I used for 3 years. Never changed it out for 3 years. I used car radiator antifreeze. Sorry, car radiator fluid. I used it, and I liked it because it had inhibitors into it as well. I also got Canadian winter stuff, so it was good for -45. Um, but it had some sort of inhibitors into it, but it also had lubricants into it. So having lubricants into it will make it so it doesn't wear out your nickel plating or wear out your blocks, which is really good. Yeah, for the pump and blocks. It's the blocks too. Because if you use something that doesn't have any kind of like lubrication into it, the water will wear out the actual block. The nickel plate will be worn right off. Yep, propylene glycol, and that's what generally those Corsair fluids are using, propylene glycol. I use a methanol though. And it's good till -50. It's very thin too. Been using it for about a year now. Same system for a whole year. Seems to be pretty good. Quite happy with it. But for 3 years, yeah, I used car radiator fluid. No issues with it for 3 years. Yeah, water wetter. I've heard of trying to add in water wetter. Water wetter is just a thinner, by the way. That if no one knows what person is talking about there for water wetter, it's a thinner, a thinning agent. It's not exactly good. It doesn't exactly. It's not exactly good for actual thermal transfer, but it does thin out the actual radiator fluid, so that way the pump can be easier to pump and pump it faster technically through. So that way it does cool better that way. Thermal transfer is not as good though. It's fine. It's fine to use. Yeah, distilled water is not good. That's why I said cosmic. Distilled water, bottled water, distilled bottled water, even reverse osmosis distilled water in bottles are not great. You should add in inhibitors, as in algae bioinhibitors. You add in for like fish ponds and stuff like that. You can get it for fish ponds and stuff like that. You can buy a lot of it for very cheap. And you just add a little bit of that in with the distilled water, and that will make sure that it won't grow algae or become a biochemistry. It wouldn't be good. No, water weather is fine for PCs too, depending on the fluid you're using. You can add into it and thin it out. Vaping's terrible for you. I'm not one to talk though, but vaping is terrible for you. I'm trying to quit another habit, but it's the only thing I have not been able to quit. Cause I don't drink, I don't do drugs or anything like that, but I do have one bad habit, and it costs too much. Even just doing that there, Skeets, cost me too much. And vapes are terrible for you. Terrible. I should go back to that too. Just I can't afford it. I can't. I cannot afford anything, to be honest. I really can't afford anything, unfortunately. It's very unfortunate, but I can't afford anything. Oh, man, that stuff is brutal. Z, that stuff is brutal. Can't grow it where I am. I don't have my own home. Can't grow it. Plus, I haven't smoked in a while. Quite some time now. How's it going, Born? We're wondering where you were. Holy, it's a lot. How's it going, Born? We made it. We made it. We made it. I need to get fittings though for it. And then I gotta solder the fittings to it, and it'll be done. At least she's cheaper than you there, Z. I remember those days. I remember those days. Back in my day. Same old, same old. Well, at least it's going. At least it's going. Let's see if there is any cheap fittings. Nothing I can afford right now. Cheap as a 7. Okay. Had too many knocked over on you there, Skeets. This one's good. Yeah, pins on that are good. Pins on that are good. That's good. Yeah, but I mean, the best tastings were rosin. As soon as you start going to that shatter, high grade shatter, no flavor, and then you have to add and terps into it anyways to give it flavor. Because if not, you don't have anything. There's no flavor. It tastes terrible. You can just make your own though. Just a heat press. Heat press. Make your own once in a while. You can even just add into your shatter, and that way it has flavor. Everclear? Really? No thanks, Persona. No thanks. Yeah, the best oil you can get is clear. The best oil you can get is clear. That stuff is good. Yep, still going there, Gary. Hopefully you had a good date. Still going. I just streamed for what? Almost 10 hours, I think. Yeah, about 10 hours now. Yeah, almost. I need to do fittings. I tried to do the threads because I don't have a tap and die. I tried to do it my way. I bent it. I had to desolder it and put it back together. Here she be. And I gotta get fittings for it. That won't be until that sucks that it's gonna take until the end of the month to finish this, but that's when I'll be able to afford it. It did look better. I had to resolder it. I gotta re-smooth it out with a fancy fine finish file. Get rid of a lot of the solder, clean it up again, make it look really good. A little bit of solder went on the inside, but that's not a big deal. That's nowhere near where it's gonna be an issue. That's fine. Plus maybe I can desolder it again. Nah, it's good. It's good where it is, but I need to solder on fittings still. That is what I'm gonna have to do at the end of the month here. Almost at the end of the month. I'll have to do that. Yep, looked pretty good. And then the contact onto onto the CPU. Looks good. Good contact. So, it's good. For AM5, I would need to get an AM5 IHS. I could, if I got AM5 IHS. I'm not sure if I can buy them. No. No. It doesn't look like you can buy them. Nope. Can't buy it. I'd have to get some copper sheets, certain thickness of copper sheets, and make it that way. The taps cost more than the fittings. Just one tap, one 7/16 tap that I need. It's $15. The ones that are sold out for $5, who knows when they'll be in stock. I used to have tap and dice. I had so many things stolen from me, man. I had so many things stolen. It's insane how much I've had stolen from me for tools. Just some tools I never replaced. Couldn't afford to replace some tools. Yeah, it's all handmade too. It's all handmade. Even the fins are. I used a razor blade. A knife, a razor knife, cut in fins. They're fairly deep too. Just not. I had to make sure I didn't go all the way through. So you had a die set, yeah. Oh, external as well. Oh, so you had a tap set, not die set. Tap and die means you can do threads on a bolt. So a tap is, and then the die is a round one that does threads on a rod or a bolt. So you had a tap set. Yeah, plus I need to get a new rivet gun. I had a really nice rivet gun. Really nice rivet gun. So good. Worked so good. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you have to tap something. I gotta tap something. Nice. What set? Because like you can get the cheaper ones, they still work. You can still get the cheaper sets, they still work. The more expensive ones are generally cobalt. Be a nice set I would like to have one day is a nice tap and die set of cobalt. Brutal. I still have a lot of tools. I do. I have a lot of tools still. You got the DeWalt set? I would love a DeWalt set. They're actually pretty good. They're hard. They're hard, and DeWalt makes some pretty good stuff. I like DeWalt. I mean, I do. I like DeWalt. Oh, $45 US. They're like $100 here Canadian. Yeah, $100. $100. $100. 17-piece set for 51. Is that the one you got? 17-piece set? Oh, yeah, see, it's nice to have a discount. That's why I was actually, because I sent job applications into Canadian Tire, a couple of job applications into Canadian Tire, just because I really want to work. I wouldn't mind. I've never done retail. I've never worked anything besides construction renovations and stuff like that, right? But I would love to work at a Canadian Tire for the discounts. That's it. So I put my job applications. Never got the job, unfortunately. Still looking. Still looking. No one wants to hire, apparently. It's rough. But yeah, I wouldn't mind. Even a Home Depot. Even Home Depot would be nice to work at. Never done retail or anything like that before, but just because there's discounts, I wouldn't mind. Well, lucky you. I'm putting so many job applications out, man. It's insane. Just nothing. I'll go work at a job I've worked before. Yeah, I'll put my resume in there because I have worked in there before. That's a new one. Yeah, I can do that. Put my name in here. It's just a... Yeah, another job application submitted. Place I've worked at before. Years ago. Years ago. Yeah, I don't even care being really paid decent. Just, I need a job. I need a job. I really, 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 really do. Yeah. Yeah. That's true, Gary. Yep. It's true. I mean, I've talked about it a lot. No one seems to care. Yeah, 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 you got that right, Skeets. Yep. You don't need to tell me. I've put in 100 over 130 job applications in this year. Over 100. Yeah, probably more like 150 this year. Everything I'm overqualified for. Everything I've applied to. Actually, a couple places again I had no experience in, but for what I was gonna do, technically, I'm overqualified. What were you thinking for an Intel setup? I mean, I can let you know what's good for AMD and Intel right now. Yeah, it's brutal here, man. in over a month. Holy. I wonder why that is, though. I wonder why that is. Well, that'd be a big step up. That'd be a big step up from an older AMD CPU. Be a good CPU to use. You looking for cheap? Like cheap? Like cheap? Do you care about overclocking at all? How much you looking to spend on CPU, motherboard, and RAM? Because I did a PC, decent cheap PC build for somebody that want information on it. Just board and CPU? Oh wow. There's a combo right now on Amazon for $400 on Amazon for 12600K and a good motherboard, or is it 13600K good motherboard? Let me check. That's Canadian. Canadian. For 650? Yeah, for 14900K? Yeah, it's probably around that. Honestly, you can get the 12600K cheap, but the motherboard it's coming with is pretty good. MSI Pro Z790P. Does have Wi-Fi and all that. 466 Canadian. 12600K and motherboard combo, which isn't bad. And then you got the 12400F. The 12400F is good for under $400 for the CPU and motherboard. 12400F and a B760P. It's DDR4 though. That's all. It's DDR4. Which isn't bad for a combo deal. And the 12900K, but then you need a decent cooler for it. 12900K for under 700 for the 12900K and MSI Pro Z790. So 12600K. The 12600K I recommend because they're not bad. You can put a good kit of RAM in with them too, make them even better. Man, I would say get a KF for $200. I don't think you really care about the iGPU. Get the KF model for $200. Save $40. Then the 12400F you can find for 150 Canadian, or you could buy from used for 120, but might as well just get new for 150. Pretty good for the 12400F, which is a good CPU for 150. And then just get the cheap motherboard like B760. And you can get a B760M gaming Wi-Fi for under 200, just under $200 Canadian. Add that 150 to it. There's $350 motherboard and CPU combo, but DDR4, but still comes with it's a decent motherboard for it. Or you can go cheaper and do like a under $300 build and just use a, again, DDR4. I'd rather you go to DDR5, but you can get it used $100 a Pro H610M DDR4 or new $134, which will put you under $300 PC for CPU and motherboard, and it would work just fine. 108 euro. That's, I don't know if that's good for you or not. Euro at times like two. 173. Wow, that's cheap. That's good. 173 Canadian. Okay, so that 12600KF is a good choice. Oh, pounds. Oh, pounds. My bad. $200. Yeah, 200. The KF? Yep, 200. Is that used or new? Because new here it's 223. And then used it's 197, which would be 115 euro for you for new, or 108 euro roughly for you not used. Is it new or used? It is new. Okay. If I'm selling this build, it'll be a clean all white build. Yeah. Hopefully it sells quick for you, man. The 12600KF is a good choice. No iGPU, so you can't just use graphics off of the iGPU. And then, like I said, the B760 motherboard, you just go MSI B760M-G, $159. So 159. £85. So it'll be about 192-pound CPU motherboard combo. It's very basic. I wouldn't go with that very basic in my opinion. I would go with the Gigabyte B760M Gaming Plus Wi-Fi. It's DDR4. Nothing wrong with DDR4 though. Good low latency. And it's a decent motherboard. It is white and black. And it's a decent motherboard. Comes with Wi-Fi. All that good stuff. And a Gigabyte's a good one to learn on Intel platform. They have good layout. The names that they use are very appropriate instead of like Asus and MSI that don't use really good names. How's it going, honey? Bought an old home, but a 45. That's good. Kitty in the box. Kitty in the box. You look at me? You gonna look at me? Are you tired? Oh, look who's tired. She's tired. 97 euro? Still? It puts you to around 200 euros. I'm not saying the labeling the motherboard's pretty good. I'm saying their layout, the way they name stuff in the BIOS. Yeah, I can't see the greasy boys with no iGPU. And again, I'm a lot cheaper, and they're actually still really good to overclock. My 13900KF was really good for overclocking. Really good. Before she went kaput on me, broke it with a direct die. I still need to get new direct die too. Just no need for me to do that anymore. I'm gonna be going into dry ice and LN2 when I have the money to get LN2 pots. Might even make my own. I might even make my own LN2 pot. Still, copper's so expensive. You gotta get copper blocks, and I would do it proper. No, there's none of that weird bug. Oh yeah, some people really like the Asus BIOS. Again, Asus has some weird naming schemes on theirs too. Yep. Yeah, 14400F is a good one. Yep. It's a good performer. Yep. Yes, yeah. If it's only €9 more, that's not bad. Actually, how many core? It's good for gaming. Yeah, 6 performance core, 4 efficient. Yep. Yep, it's good. It's been recommended by a lot of people, to be honest. With the SKU, F you. Yeah, the next Bartlett Lake is gonna be like Bartlett Lake S. And those are gonna be good to have the performance core only for LJ 1700. There's been a few bugs. So which bug are you talking about? There's been a few. No, there's none of that bug. That's an odd bug. I've never heard of that one before. That's an odd one. The 4th gen of CPU for... Oh, yeah. It's not AMD influence. They've always it's not like it's new that they came out with newer CPUs for older platforms. It's not even Buildzoy would mention it. Well, if he mentioned it, well, I've never had that happen with my motherboard. I changed the BIOS from generally F28 to the new BIOSes all the time. I change around my BIOSes all the time. No issues. I'm grabbing a B450 for the potato build so I can make it into a decent build later. Ah, okay. So why don't you get a B550 then? Or is just the B450's a lot cheaper? Why don't you get a B550? B550. Maybe you just don't know how to update your BIOS. I'm just saying stuff. Maybe you do, but maybe you don't. Oh. Wait, isn't it compatible for the 2400G as well? With the B550 right out of the box? Pretty sure it is. Pretty sure it is. Skeets, are you mentally challenged? Did you forget what you set up there? I had an X470 Gaming that had the exact bug, which means you had to have updated your BIOS. I don't care that Buildzoid mentioned it. If you don't know how to update your BIOS, you don't know how to update your BIOS. If you know how to update your BIOS, you know how to update your BIOS. You could have just said that. That's why I really wonder if you're mentally challenged some days. Did you say one thing and then say another thing? Are you good, buddy? The 520 wasn't? I thought the B550 was. The A520, no, I don't think so. But the B550 should be good to go. Yeah, we can get the rules started in a Discord. I mean, if you want to start on some rules, then we can get Frosty to make a new channel for it, for the potato build. Yeah, BIOS updates are free, yeah. But you still have to know how to do the BIOS update. That's what I'm saying. If you don't know how to name your folder properly, you can cause issues. If you don't select the correct file from the download, you can have issues. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the B550 is good to go for it. I could be wrong. Oh, it's not. No, you will have to use it. You will need a B450 or X470. Dun, dun, dun. Apparently you can get them in the post. But it does have issues apparently. They're saying some are compatible. I thought there's a bunch of them. The Asus Tough Gaming, B550 Pro. No, you will have to use just to guarantee that's gonna work. Yeah, either B450 or X470. Guarantee that'll work. Because people are saying, yeah, they can post and work, but it doesn't. It's not all motherboards that'll work on B550. Shocker. Thought it was. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of good ones. For AMD, only buy a mobile with BIOS flashback, and then you don't have to care what BIOS from the factory. You don't have to worry about having a BIOS flashback. You can just do it through the BIOS. See, that sucks there. Yeah, they're older. B450 is older. That's why. The B550 you'll be more compatible for it. But yeah, it will only be 3.0. Yeah. No, I don't think we have to worry about any of those kind of rules. We're just trying to get are we doing the worst scores, right? Worst scores? Is that what we're going on? Just worst scores? Yeah, 5600X is pretty good. It's a good CPU. I don't recommend it anymore because you can get something newer, either cheaper or around the same price. 5700, yeah, it's a bit better, of course. Cinebench R23, 7-zip, Super Pi, and we need 2 more at least. So 7-zip, Cinebench R23, Super Pi 1M. We should do a Y cruncher. And then think of another one we can do. We could do PY Prime. Because then you have to make the RAM really bad too. Because PY Prime likes RAM and single core speed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. 860G, not bad. The 8700G is better. But those 8000 Gs have such a good memory controller on them. They actually do. Do AM4 and AM5 3D Mark test. I thought we were gonna do Benchmate. You just download Benchmate. It has all the benchmarks in it that we'll be doing for the test. $200 more? What? 200 big ones more? That's actually insane. That's it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild if you ask me. Uh, there should be OpenCL for it, yeah. Yeah, but he would have to know how to download. Like, people need to know what to download for GPU Pi CPU, because you have to download the OpenCL for your CPU. Not Benchmark, Benchmate. Here, just give me a sec. I'll give you the link. I'll give you the link. Right there, buddy. You can download it there. That's Benchmate. I got all your benchmarks. Well, not all the benchmarks, a bunch of benchmarks, and those help guarantee validation too, for a hardware bot. It's a good validator. Then you can like go off of some of the videos I've done showing how to do proper validations. Always nice. Yeah, they've done pretty good on the Benchmate. They've done pretty good. Nuggets out cold. She's out cold. It's a bad score. Depends on the CPU. If you can get around anywhere, not 1,000 points in anything, it's technically a bad score nowadays. There's Benchmate, so like there's 7-zip. There's 7-zip, a bunch of sim benches, GPU Pi, CPU Pi, Pi Fast, Super Pi, PY Prime, Y Crunchers, Pi Fast. I think I said Pi Fast. Yeah, then you got your GPU Z and CPU Z. Those aren't benches though. Those are checking your GPU out and CPU, motherboard, RAM. Yeah, overclocking's fun, man. It really is. Don't bring up that garbage game. I mean, I'm not sure if it is, but Yeah, definitely do it. Go check it out. Switching all your GPUs through your system. Yeah. Takes a while, especially if you got a bunch of them. So a lot of benchmarks too, because you got to do all the 3D Mark, all the ones off of Benchmate. You got to download SimBench 2024, so that way you can do the GPU on that one. And then you got to download all the 3D Marks like Vantage, 11, 01. Click on it. Click on his name. Click on his name. Just click on his name and then go to channel. It's down below channel. Oh wait, can you? You should be able to do that. Hold on. Pretty sure you can, right? Or am I wrong? Am I wrong on that? Can you not just click on his name? I'll give you his channel name though. I don't think he minds. Right here. That's Z's channel right there. Oh, that's annoying. There's his channel though. No problem, man. No problem. And if you just give him a minute, he'll put some shorts up. You should go look at some of his shorts. Again, he's got a few good shorts there on the last PC builds. Again, remember the pink build is his build. That's his daily. That Ryzen 7 pink build is his daily. That's his daily PC. You can still do some bench, 24 GPU bench with. What? You have it set to AVX 512. You don't. Your CPU doesn't have AVX 512. All right. Yeah, you can run SimBench R23. You have to download it. Hold on, I don't think I have it downloaded on this. No, I don't. Oh yeah, I do. No, I don't. SimBench. No, I don't. I have to re-download it. I don't have it on this PC. Hold on. Download this. No, you have to download SimBench. You have to download it. It's not on Benchmate. You can't use the Benchmate for your GPU. Okay, just give me a second. I'm re-downloading it. So you downloaded SimBench 2024? Give me a second. You should be able to just run the GPU. Yeah, definitely show me on the Discord. It's easier to see. I'm downloading again because I have to re-download anyways to run GPU tests on it. Because the one on Benchmate, you cannot run GPUs. You have to have the standalone for it. Unfortunately. But I guess you could just add it to it. Done. Let's go. Persona. Takes forever to the download doesn't take too long. It's extracting it all. 3D Mark has all the tests for free on Steam. Nah, it doesn't have all of them. I have the professional edition. I have a one-time purchase. I get every paid version free from a one-time purchase. It costs a lot of money to do, but I got the professional edition. A one-time deal professional edition. Download and benchmate. Okay. Yeah, you don't get all the You don't get all the tests for free. Unfortunately, they don't have it. There'll be a bunch of tests, but it's just demo modes. Not really the actual bench. Just demos. The demos aren't the benches. They're just demos. It's not too bad. The Steam version isn't too bad. But yeah, just I bought the one-time paid version through Steam. Again, one time. So any paid versions I get for free. I don't have to pay anymore. Yeah, but I mean, you can just download the standalone. Just take your codes off of Steam. Just use the codes and put them in the standalones, and then you don't have to open up Steam anymore. Yeah. But there's also settings you can set in Steam to make sure nothing's running in the background too. So you can do that as well. Find an old version and update it? What? It takes a second to prepare. Yeah. It's taking a second to prepare. Just don't move anything around, or else it'll slow it down. What CPU are you on right now, Gary? What CPU? Or are you doing the GPU test? CPU or GPU? Windows games? Yeah. It's up to you. I don't really play games. But yeah, the benchmarks for 3D Mark, I did a one-time purchase through Steam. It was a lot of money. A lot of money. But oh, well, yeah, it's gonna take oh my god, it could take a while. It could it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while, man. Like a long time. Yeah, probably around there. 10 minutes, I would say, yeah. uh, yeah. I wish you all Merry Christmas. You're saying 8 minutes for the fifth? Is that the 5700? 50, yeah, 5700, yeah. uh, oh yeah. No, your keys are saved already with Steam. With Steam, like I said, if with Steam. Oh, you still download. Oh, yeah, it's big. 1.8. It's 1.8 gigs. No, more than 1.8 gigs for SimBench. Like 2.3 gigs. But the Steam key. No, Steam version, not the Steam. It's not a Steam version. It's still 3D Mark. If you bought it through there, you open it up. You just open up the 3D Mark through Steam. You have all the keys there. They're saved, all of them. And then you just download the standalone. And then you put your keys into the standalone. Standalone is just the download version. So we don't have to open up Steam ever again. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, instead of having to worry about finding those keys again or accidentally losing them somehow, it's just on Steam. And Steam, it's not hard to do. You just go all the way over to the settings. You can see all the Steam keys. Just add it in, done. Bob's your uncle. But again, on Steam, they had a special deal for Professional Edition. It was a one-time purchase Professional Edition, all right? After that one purchase, again, it was a lot, you never had to pay for a paid version of 3D Mark ever again. That's awesome. I don't. I don't. I don't. One day I will there, Z. One day. I had AM3 Plus. I had AM3 Plus. And older. AM2 and AM3 Plus. Wait. Did it come with PC Mark? I might have paid for PC Mark. I think it did come with PC Mark though. I think it did. I have to check to make sure. I can go back and check to the purchase. It was a year. Oh, it was a long time ago. I'll have to check. I'll have to check. Abort rendering due to following error. Failed to allocate necessary GPU relative memory. Abort and render. What GPU? What GPU? Because you ran the GPU test. What GPU? I feel like a small guy going against the Intel giants. The 550 should have ran it. The 550 should have ran it. Hold on. Oh, you cannot use it. Yeah, you can't run the RX 550. RX 550 can't run on 3D Mark. Or, I mean, Simbench 2024. No way. Yo, what up, Hurt? Only 0 points for certain GPUs, though. So I scored 0. I win! More like did not qualify. It's all terrible. We gotta go back, he says. Yeah, 2400 DDR4 ain't great. Yeah, big upgrade just doing your CPU and RAM. A bigger score from was from 128th place. Yeah, it doesn't matter about placement about getting points. There are some tests that have so many scores that it's a 70 or it's a 160 pointer if you get first place. So even if you get like a 200th place, you still get good points because so many people that run it. Working on a time machine. I just need more tinfoil. Give me 1 sec here. What? My PC bumps? You love me? Well, that's good. Why are you saying that to Gabby? We all love Gabby. Where'd Z go? Why'd you delete Z's message? You deleted. Your PC crashed looks like I got. You gotta re-download it. That must start. Why did you put him in timeout? Why'd you put Z in timeout? Because he's a gangster. I understand. You remember when mods banned mods? One day, Heart. Had to go touch grass for a day. And you're like, that's enough for a year. It really is, yeah. Pepperidge Farms remembers. The summer sausage. Oh, yes. Some big boob skin. Wow. Hooves? No, I haven't seen him in a while. Don't we all? Don't we all? Don't we all? Oh, you stay in time, but on a timer? Wait, are you still technically on timeout? And you're still typing? That's crazy. That's a crazy timeout. Hard, I need more AMD femboys. Oh, there he is. He's watching Eagles versus Cowboys. He's too busy right now. There are lots of them out there nowadays. Yup. Alright, I'm gonna run GPU right now, 3070 Ti on stock while I'm streaming. Let's see how well this works. No, it won't crash. It's just the score is not gonna be that good. But it's on stock and it's the stream has to use some GPU power. Not much, but some. So I'm using the encoder. Oh, I forgot to set it. I forgot to set it proper. I did 9,172 points. Let's do advanced and then just run that and not touch anything there. Because I had to, as on a loop. Oops, it was on a loop. I forgot what my best is. It's not that good, I don't think. What is my best for the 3070 Ti? I gotta rerun it, of course, but let's see what my best is. My best is 9,176 on stock. And my best is, let me see, we need TI. The best is Simbench 2024. 13,485. First place. First place with it. Does alright, I guess. I don't know if you're allowed to offer that. Yeah, it'll let you do the CPU. It's gonna take you a while on your CPU, though. Just saying, it will take you a while. I mean, you should be around. I mean, you should do decent, I would assume. As I'll do CPU right now too. I'll do CPU right now while streaming. We'll see. See if I can continue streaming while doing the CPU test on it too. 12,600K stock. I'll dance for the right price. Oh, the CPU Z test. Oh, okay. All right. So I can do that too. Hold on. I'll do that as well. CPU Z. Doctor Strange. Bench. You gonna do the single thread and a multi-thread? Bench. We're doing it. Oh. Now it's doing single. Why is it doing single? I said to do the multi. I never said to do single. It's 70 single. So while I'm streaming too, I did 723 on the single core, and multi-core I did 6,795.5. While streaming on stock. The challenge? No, he's not on bulldozer. It was close then. Yeah, build a PC for $150. Good luck. Eagles look better. Are you cheering for them? Are you cheering for the Eagles then? I don't know. Is that good that you're cheering for them? Um, Pi 5 probably perform better. Yeah, it's the 2400G. Yeah, that's what I thought. Not the greatest, no. Hated it. Yeah, they're not that great. That's for sure. Not that great. Yeah, the challenge is I thought we were gonna do worst scores on some benches. So like 7-zip, Simbench R23, wow, PY Prime for sure, Super Pi for sure, and then I was thinking a Y Cruncher. That's what I was thinking for the competitions. Because then you just need to download Benchmate and it's all there. Let's see. I have to rerun the 3770K. Oh, they already did. No, that's wrong. Wrong score. It's Intel 11 Physics. That's not the one I was looking for. Need this one. Oh, we're in 4th. Oof. So I'm gonna have to chill. I have to do more ice runs here. It is. It is a big difference. Heck, even a 2-core G7400 is better than that. 2400G. Accidental, you say? Uh-huh. Accidental. So MIPS is the compression and decompression, and it'll combine the scores. 17,413 is not good. it's it's quite weak. So But yeah, the MIPS. It's a compression and decompression bench. It's like million operations per second type deal. Million instructions per second. At 7350K, that's still not the worst 2-core CPU. Still not that bad. Persona. Oh, I mean it's plenty. It's plenty for a daily. It's plenty for like a little daily PC. The Rise 5500 is cheap. Oh yeah, yeah it is. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. There are some games that you can play just fine on it. Persona, you want all the issues though. You want it to make sure it stresses the CPU just idling. That's what you want for the worst scores. Yeah, for the worst score that we're gonna do. Yeah. Yeah, 720p, that helps. That helps it. It's 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 more or less designed for just doing 720p max low settings. Yeah. So I have to redo 3770K. I gotta run it, try to do 5.3 gigahertz on it. Yeah, I try doing 5.3 gigahertz. I have to rerun it. I got over 1100 points with it. 1100 points should put us up into second place. I don't think we're gonna get first. Now with the scores that we have. We got 1153,980. And then should go into the hardware bot discussion on Discord. Hardware bot. Oh, let's look into the competition here. Team Cup 2025. It's an average of 3. So it's an average of 3. I'll do a little bit of math here for these scores. Two, 4, 7. It's not though. So the average of that I would have to do. We go here, and here, here. It's 983, right? Yeah. For the competition, we're gonna run 7-zip, Simbench R23, PY Prime, Super Pi, and Y Cruncher. Y Cruncher 1B. Simbench R23 multi, not single. There you go. Now you're getting it there, Persona. That would help. Add Norton and McAfee. Turn down fans. Or you could just set the max temperature in the BIOS. Probably not a lot of people thought of that. Just turn the max temperature in the BIOS as low as it can go. Okay, so 1046. And we can do 1100-ish. 1078. 1078. Yeah, it would put us into second. If I can get 1100 points, which I can on my 3770K. Okay. The sweet spot. TRFC of 2000. Put up all the reader reads and reader writes. Oh, yours is just that you didn't download the right. You have to download Simbench R23. You didn't download Simbench R23. Dab. Or R24, sorry. So this is Simbench. That is the Simbench 2024. You download that and you'll be able to run GPU on Simbench 2024. You cannot use Benchmate. That's not the one you got. Delete it. Delete it, re-download it from the link I gave you. The one you got is not the right one. It has no GPU. Yeah, try to go as low as you can go on the RAM. Yeah. Oh, do you, do you have AVX2 enabled or disabled in the BIOS? Dab? Do you even have AVX2 enabled, or have you touched anything with AVX2 in the BIOS? Because if you disabled it, are you sure? So your CPU has it. You have to have it on. That would be the only reason why it's giving you that. Yeah, check. Maybe. It's a possibility. Auto can be weird. I always enable AVX2 and then put it to a ratio of 0, so that way it never underclock, like it'll never downclock it. Because if you start using AVX2, it'll put the ratio down 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 depending on what auto is doing. Again, MSI is kind of weird, so I always enable it and then put to 0 for ratio, so that way when I do an AVX2 workload, it never puts it down the CPU frequency. It's always at the frequency I have it set at. That way it gives you the max. Yeah, AVX. AVX2. Clarify it. AVX2. Yeah. Yeah. Auto will always downclock it. Sometimes down 2. So it'll downclock at 200 megahertz, which is annoying. So it's just a thing I always do now. Just enable it and then put it to a ratio of 0, so that way it never downclocks. Yeah. We had a member leave today, guys. It's Dragos left. Bye, Dragos. How long is the stream? Gonna have to be ending the stream here soon. Soon? 0. Enable it and then put it to 0, because it'll say underneath it what you want to set it as. Put it to 0. Ratio 0, yes. MSI Afterburner year my GPU, but it just had a bad mem and clock stability. What you could do, Heart, I don't know if you have a GPU support bracket. Put a support bracket underneath it, and then check to see if it has that bad stability. That can fix it. But technically, there's a underlying problem, as in you need a reflow. 885 on multi? For what? For what? $12,600K is pretty low powered. For no. For what? For SimBench R23? Is that or R20 or for SimBench 2024? $2024? Really? That puts you around. Wait, what'd you get? 885? I mean, you beat it at 5800X. I think you're doing pretty good. You beat it at 5800X. I think you did pretty good. I'm doing the 12600K right now. Again, I'm streaming and I got tons of windows open. We'll see what I do. Still can't do the GPU test. You have AVX2. It's weird. Click on the system requirements for me. What does it say? What does the system requirements say? 14700 should be fine. That's it, only 16. Wow. I mean, that's still, what, 35 pointer, isn't it not? Or is that 50 pointer? No, it's 35 pointer, right? First place is 35 points. $15. Oh, so it's almost then. Almost up to a 35 pointer. That sucks. Hmm. Hold on, I'm running Simbench R24 on CPU right now. Hold on, I don't want to move my mouse around too much and my score might go down more, even though I'm streaming. I don't know how many pages open in the internet right now. Just want to see how bad it is. I don't even know if I've done Simbench or R24. We'll see. With the 12600K. I'm not sure if I have. Nope. Have not. No, Google. Google. I have Discord, Hardware Bot, a whole bunch of YouTube pages open up and running. And apparently I've never ran 12600K on Simbench 2024. No one has. Pretty crazy. Who's that? Is that your crush? That's your crush, isn't it? I nailed it. I knew it. I knew it. Is that your crush? That's R23. Creamy. Not dreamy, creamy. $12,700K for R23. If it's doing 30K, like you're getting top scores, there's no way it did 30K. No, there's no way you did 30K. Sorry, there's no way you did 30K. Maybe 26,000. Anywhere past that, you're on dry ice or single stage phase change. No, you wouldn't even be up that high. You wouldn't even be at 28K. 28K, you have to be on dry ice. I would say 26,000. On cold AIO would do it 26,000. Anything past that, you're into dry ice or single stage phase change. Oh. Yeah, definitely show the old pick. There's no way it did 28K though. No way. Yeah, because that's like literally dry ice. Thanks, Z. Coming back with Venge with R9 9900X. Did you get it already or no? I mean, that 5700X, you technically did outbeat a stock 5800X. So that's a good score. It's on the way? Nice. What's it saying though? Can you just send me a screenshot? Send me a screenshot. Send me a screenshot. Nothing? It doesn't say anything? Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I thought you were returning the Rogstrix board. I thought, oh no, or you're just not getting the 6600 XT or the 9060 XT. You're just changing out the GPU now? Must be just changing out the GPU. A 9060 cut. Yeah, 9060 XT. 16 gig. I thought you weren't doing that. I thought you said something about that. Oh. Yeah, I know what you meant. 9060 cut. Roll 2. You mean you have to now? You mean you have to now? Oh. Oh. I mean, it's true. People do. You're right. People do. Ah, I gotcha. Gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. Gotcha. Dab, did you re-download SimBench 2024? The one I told you to delete the SimBench 24 you had, completely uninstall it, and then download the one I gave you? Or no? One I gave you a link for? Because that could be the issue. Because you completely deleted it and re-download. It's odd. It's doing that to you then. Very odd. Are you sure you download the x86 version? Right? Not the one for Windows, or not the one for Apple. One for x86. Okay. I don't know why I'd be doing that to you then. As you can see, everyone else has downloaded it and it works just fine. And yeah, someone said trash. Oops. Oops. My bad. My bad. Just move on to something else. $100,000? 105,000 on what? Solar Bay? Damn, son. That's a good Solar Bay score. We did it with a 12,900K. Damn, son. Good score. 105,000 on a 6900 XT. 69 noise. 100 XT. 12,900K. Solar Bay 105,000. That's a good score. If I don't got a brand new iPhone soon, I might die. Oh, you poor thing. Oh my god. Why is everyone use garbage, trash, e-waste? Why is everyone using it? Mine broke, so I'm using iPhone 6 that resets and dies fast. I love trash. I guess that's why you're on this channel. No. Yeah, 6 is old school. At least they're ones I can fix. The newer ones past 6 are stupid. Everybody's here for Gabby Goo. I don't want to say her name too much. She'll wake up. She looks comfy. She looks real comfy. My little Gabby Goo. I'm still on a Samsung Galaxy A8. The poor thing needs to be put out of its misery, that's for sure. It's so broken now. Still works. Oh, you got it for free. That's a bargain, man. If you got it for free. Insane. Can't complain about free. How some people do. Might be why you, yeah. No, it's true. None of the companies are on your side. You got that right, Hurt. You are very true on that. Wow, lost and found packages. That's a good trade-off, man. Jeez. Jeez. If anyone's joining and wants to know about the custom IHS water block, let me know. I should like put it on a stand for people to see over here. Man, I technically could do that. It's not close enough there though. I want to block the way. Oh no, now we block Gabby though. I can't do that. I'll block Gabby. Sorry, Gabby Goo. Stealing your thunder. Stealing your thunder. Thunder from down under. Can't block. Can't block Gabby. Boom. 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 There it is. And now we don't block Gabby Goo. Oh, you can definitely knock Apple because it's definitely not the shit. See, Art will complain about free. Yeah, phones nowadays are just way too expensive. It's wild. It's actually wild. It's actually wild. Okay, so 'Message in Discord, I think. $95 points. I mean, it's not bad, technically. That's Simbench 2004, so sorry, 2024. It's a pretty hefty one. The Red Magic? Isn't that good one? Isn't the Red Magic a good phone? Red Magic? Pretty sure they do, yeah. Have a good night there, Born. 2080 Ti, 106,000 in night rate. Damn, son. Ole. Do it. Do it up there. Do it up. How do I just switch that over just so we can have it or no? This R980 Ti is actually pretty good. I think Paulo's gonna redo it anyways. $1741 multi. $24. $1741. Puts you in 29th. Almost last. Yeah, I'm guessing you have a bunch of stuff running. What? You good? What? 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 Oh. Let's probably end the stream here soon. I am getting tired. Yes. Have a good night, everyone. Be back on tomorrow morning. Figure what we'll do tomorrow. Still gotta figure what we're gonna do tomorrow. Oh my god. We'll figure it out though. We'll figure it out. One day at a time. So yeah. You got her. You got her. Have yourself a good night. So, again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donors. Again, thank you everyone for this stream. Again, thank you very much. Hope everyone has a good night. Catch you on tomorrow. Just waiting just in case someone shows up here. And as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace. Take her easy, Gary. Peace.